Alright, folks, welcome back. We have a little bit extra time, right? A day or two before Like a Dragon 8 Infinite Wealth comes out. And we just completed our English dub playthrough of the MSQ in Like a Dragon Gaiden. And you know, it's that time again. Gotta play another story game. You know, as well as I do, a good story leaves a lasting impression. So, this is kind of a little bit of a throwback, actually. So, when we start a new game, there's going to be either an opening remark or returning remark, really. So, new game, new opening remark. Although it's a little bit different for this one today. The game we are going to play, I'm going to pronounce it as Rakuen. Yeah, so Rakuen is gonna be my attempt at saying this. Okay, so let's get some official naming down. I think I have settled on, typically when I'm doing this stuff, when we start a new game, we would start with what I used to call an opening remark. But I think now I've settled on referring to, we're gonna call them opening opinions. Whoops. I hecka am not on point with my spelling today. I'm gonna call them opening opinions from now on. For each new game, right? However, today is going to be a little bit different. This is going to be called a returning remark. You know me. I love my alliterations, right? R's, O's. The reason why this is a returning remark is this isn't going to be the first time I played Rakuen. This is actually the second time. And let's go and take back, this is why it's a returning remark, really. Let's go take a trip back to memory lane. And that's where the interesting part comes. I want to talk about this game because of the coincidences. And I'm not entirely sure if that coincidence was the reason why I came across this game in the first place. So, let's throw in some facts first. So, to make all this story really come together. So this game was released back in 2017, May. I think it was listed May 12th, 2017. And it is credited dev and self-published by an individual named Laura Shigihara. Interesting enough, I didn't know this until now, because I do like to give my respects and some appreciation for this would be considered a solo dev game, right? But it goes deeper than that. It goes way deeper than that. So, just a little bit of background quickly. Laura Shigihara, she is a songwriter, composer. These are kind of specifically different disciplines. There is some overlap between them, but in the video game industry, these two can be very separate from each other. And of course, she's a game developer now, right? We'll stick with these three. Actually, her list of accomplishments are pretty wonderful. Wait. And then finally, this one really hit somewhere. She's also a Twitch streamer. Which of course, that implies that she also has a YouTube channel. And her handle goes with the trademark Super Shigi. Which is a very cute name, by the way. Extra cute. If you take a gander at her brand and her her image and her mannerism, I believe the word cute is cute, approachable is very apt here. How is this relevant? Because it speaks to her product as well, from what I remember about Rakuen. So at this point, Rakuen, I'm pretty sure I played over 50%. Although, obviously, since I play a lot of story things, I can only recall those memories as it's happening. So I'm not a person who has eidetic recall. Basically, no contextual recall. So I can't tell you what that 50% is right now. I need context in order to remember things. That's generally the memory strategy I have. So even though I've played 50%, it's been 2017. Actually, I could probably tell you when I actually played. Thank you, Steam, right? I actually played. Wow. Dang. Whoops. I didn't mean to close that. Oh, no. I need that. Bring it back. I actually closed the window that I require here. Alright. So I actually played in that same year in December. So that is actually really that long ago. It was the December of this year, so it's been almost 4 years. No, I can't count. 6 years. It's been over 6 years. So that's a while. And my recall is contextual heavy. So I don't really know what that 50% is. I do have imagery in my mind. And we'll go through that while we're happening. So when I mean cute and approachable, I kind of remember the overall, like some of the character designs and the subject matter at large, right? And just to fill in and plug Super Shigi, right? Or Laura here, because I am playing her game. She just coincidentally, there's a lot of coincidences. Like, it's a coincidence. I wasn't aware that she just released another game called Mr. Sato. So, I think mid 2023. So there you have it, and we'll probably play this for sure. Kind of, these are the type of games that kind of pander to me by coincidence. So here's another coincidence. So why is this important to know all these things, right? Well, it shows that this was first. This came first, actually. So she was a songwriter composer, then she chose to develop a game, right? And then I think, and then the streaming and obviously YouTube came after. So it's kind of really wonderful to see someone who goes through multifacets of their career and integrate all those skills together, right? Like, how does songwriting and composition go into game development, which game development can be integrated into streaming and YouTube channels, right? You don't get to say that a lot these days. Oftentimes, people jump into a singular discipline and then they branch out back into their individual disciplines, right? That's usually how it goes. They jump into a big discipline, and that big discipline tends to involve a lot of skills that cause them to. So she went through a lot, and here's where it gets really fun. And this is pretty much gonna be the centerpiece of my Rakuen opening remark. I like to invest in the game, but since I don't remember most of the game, usually closing remarks is where I do this stuff. So I get invested in the developer and the publisher, just as a review of what opening opinions and returning remarks are like. It's about the goal of these things is being invested in the dev. Is to emphasize that I play games to understand the creator. This is priority number one. And then, you know, there are others, like in my own enjoyment, my own interpretation, fair enough. But generally, this is the part where we talk about what's interesting about the developer. Because there are many things that go beyond the game. And you can learn a lot and appreciation for the game through this exercise. So, just as a review of what returning remarks and opening opinions are like. So how is this interesting? Why is this really crazy? Well, I did a little digging on her songwriting and her composition. And I want to highlight a few things that I could really grab onto vicariously. You know, working on that parasocial relationship, right? I mean, so her songwriting and composition actually was most well known. Like, if I had to say on the interwebs, her like first public exposure, I would say, like massive public exposure. And I had no idea this was the case back in my 5 years ago, right? I wasn't going through this exercise of what I do now. Her first exposure was actually for the company PopCap. And let me be real with you. PopCap is a great influence on my opinions. The PopCap, this was one of the first companies that influenced my interest in indie games and indie game design. One of the earliest versions of this, outside of like, I don't know, Adobe flashlights, right? Like Armored was another one, right? Armored Games now. And then there's like Newfound, like Newgrounds and whatnot. But PopCap was one of the big ones. And we're talking about the likes of Bejeweled, I'm just gonna name a few, right? Bejeweled, Dino, I think it's like Dino something. Dynamite? Like, these names are funny. Yeah, it's called Dynamite, right? Yeah. Dynamite, which was the Bubble and Trouble kind of thing. Bubble Trouble thing. So Match 3, Bubble Trouble. And we already mentioned this. Instaquarium, right? I think that's what it's called. Instaquarium. We just finished, right? We just finished Dave the Diver, the base game, and the dredge thing. And Dave the Diver takes from all these, really. Except for Bejeweled, I guess. There's no match 3, but what I mean is the design philosophy of PopCap is Dave the Diver. It's like a new age, next gen version of what PopCap set out to do, which was to make lots of different types of mini games with enough nuance that keeps people coming back. And Bejeweled, Dynamite, Instaquarium, those are classics. So her first exposure is one of PopCap's biggest hits. And you might be thinking, biggest hits? Well, all of the, like, not so much Dynamite. That's a personal favorite. But Instaquarium was big. So was Bejeweled. What is another one of the biggest hits? What was another biggest hit? I think this one is so big, at least not in the mobile side. I think Bejeweled's structure, the match 3 structured or the Instaquarium structure, is still arguably bigger in the mobile sense, but the desktop sense, as in like it got branching franchise series, like branching. So her first exposure was Plants versus Zombies. And this is not the de facto like TD hybrid variant that started it all for me, but man, did this solidify my TD fad. Like, I still love TD hybrids to this day, like wave type games, because of Plant vs. Zombies. And she was a composer and sound design for Plant vs. Zombies. So that goes way back. Like, life has this weird way of connecting things, right? Like, I still remember how young I was when I played Plant vs. Zombies. And we're talking about Plant vs. Zombies, the PopCap, the original PopCap edition. Then this game was re-released on Steam. And I played that too. Well, I don't remember when I randomly came across and I was like, oh yeah, I have to play this. It's like memory lane. Let me see. Plant vs. Zombie. It's called the Game of the Year edition. It was back in 2020. So I played this game back in 2020. The Game of the Year edition back in 2020. Nowadays, though, when you hear Plant vs. Zombies, you have that hybrid third. I think it's a third person. It might be a first person. Like party arena VR like thing, right? The Plants Wars, like Plant Wars kind of thing. I believe they're releasing another sequel to that, so that's still ongoing. And another coincidence, I believe, not accessible to me, but I'm pretty sure Plant vs. Zombies, the traditional Plant vs. Zombies, has a new game. Let me check. Let me double check these things. It's kind of hard keeping all these details straight. Let's go on the interwebs. I'm going down a rabbit hole, but you know, that's just how I do it, right? And the plant. It's called Garden Warfare. So it originally was released for multiple platforms, Garden Warfare, and I believe there are 2 Garden Warfares now. And then there is a Plant vs. Zombie 2 that is out. Although it's not available to me on Steam. Let's double check. Oh, actually, they've already announced Plant vs. Zombies 3. And it's not available. The availability is not clear right now. Right now there are 3 of the Garden Warfare kind of thing. And the most recent one is called Battle for the Neighborville. Which it looks like it's console only. Yeah, so the most recent Plant vs. Zombie game is a console exclusive. Oh no, it does say Windows. Maybe it's a Microsoft Store thing. Because it's not on Steam. Is it? Let me go look. Give me a sec. Let's go look at what Plant vs. Zombie... Garden Warfare is available. Garden Warfare 2 is available. Oh, it is available. Plant vs. Zombies Battle of the Neighborville. I imagine this is a third-person like Royale game. Go all in and online, jump into a fray. Yeah, this is a Battle Royale game. So the other ones were more of a arena thing, and then the third installment or the extension of it is a battle royale thing. However, Plant vs. Zombie 3, as in the traditional stuff, has just been announced, and then Plant vs. Zombie 2 is mobile only. So there's no like Steam version that I could play. I would love to play Plant vs. Zombie 2 on Steam. However, it's pretty clear that these types of games have a much smaller market, right? Much smaller market on Steam. As much as I love indie games a lot, and I love that they end up on Steam, and this is why I feel it's well worth it for, I don't know, people who love indie games, and if they're content creators, to really highlight and, you know, share some love for creators and developers who choose to continue to release their like indie games in early access or take their chances on a desktop format. Generally speaking, when it comes to these things, oftentimes the mobile market is far more consistent, like business-wise, right? Supportive financially for smaller games. The whole idea that PopCap continues to release their games on the mobile front is probably because of sustainability. And from time to time, when it becomes very lucrative, sometimes they port their games to a Steam platform, which is a lot of resources. Because I don't know as much about programming. However, I know that when you jump OS, right, iOS and Android do not make a very comparable programming experience to using like Steam OS and, well, Linux and Windows, right? Linux and Windows. So maybe we'll play Plant vs. Zombie 2 at some point. Maybe when Plant vs. Zombie 3 comes out, right? Who knows? I would love to play it. Here's the thing though, it's not exactly relevant. She no longer so Laura Shigihara no longer works at PopCap. But her first exposure was Plant vs. Zombies. Then it gets deeper. This gets even deeper. She continued being like a song. It feels to me, I'm given the impression that she continues to primarily be a songwriter and composer. Her list of songs and original songs as well continues to go on for the next couple years prior to Rakuen. And it hit another studio, another dev group, and is one that I have a very big fondness for, which is a very similar game company, by the way, a very similar game dev who makes these types of games. Rakuen is I would feel like it was probably heavily influenced by the type of games that she composed songs for and songwrite, and it kind of brought this type of choice to fruition, in my opinion. So one of those companies, one of those dev group, was none other than Freebird Games. And I've mentioned Freebird Games a couple times already, especially when we were connecting them with Giant Sparrow, right? It goes pretty deep. We're gonna try not to go too deep. And I totally messed up. Oh, Giant Sparrow. And when this was mentioned, it's about what remains of Edith Finch, right? That's the game we're talking about. What remains of Edith Finch, among other games. Then we were also playing Alba, right? So Freebird Games. What is Freebird Games? To the Moon. And then I think nowadays it's just referred to as the To the Moon series. But the games that I've played by Freebird Games is To the Moons, Finding Paradise, A Bird's Tale. And I recently looked, this came to mind because recently they announced that To the Moon was gonna get the last hour RPG game. And I'm looking so forward to it. It's probably one of those like minier game, like short experience games that enhances this universe. So what they usually do in Freebird Games is they do this majority their walk sims. That's, or better yet, point and click, right? Not literally. These are all the inspirations. So they're usually story rich and just interactive point and clicks or walking sims. And they often are in the style of 32-bit. So we're talking about like pixel art, right? Pixel art. And Freebird Games usually hit on topics like life topics. And I'm a sucker for life topics. So like mortality, legacy, meaning of life, euphemisms, like youth in old age, right? Things like that. Alternative spiritualism. And what I mean by alternative spiritualism, we're not talking about like heavy religion, like contemporary religion kind of thing. We're talking about more like escapism, fantasy, things like that. So, more in the lines of Miyazaki. So like things like Spirited Away. So it's like a whole like visual spectacle. It's about finding coming to terms and closure in life while represented it in a more like escapism, fantasy, surrealism kind of thing. And you'll probably see all of that in here. Those are the things that I kind of remember from my first attempt at playing through Rakuen. And just so I'm clear, let me take a look at when I played. Okay. Yep, that checks out. So, to bring this full circle, which is a pure coincidence. It's an absolute pure coincidence in retrospect. So she composed a song, possibly more than a song, but she composed music. We'll say music, because I didn't dive that deep. Music for both To the Moon and Finding Paradise. To the Moon, right? Back in 2015, I was a wee young lad. No, I wasn't really that much younger. 2015, what is that? 8 years young. I guess I was still in my 20s, right? So I was 28 already. I'm not that young. I was 28 years old, right? This was the time when I'm pretty deep into the story-rich stuff, and I played To the Moon, and it was fantastic. It was incredibly wonderful. The song she played was the one that had lyrics in it. I totally forgot what it was, but it was very beautiful. Although I am a little bit impartial for River, the piano piece for River or something like that. However, her song is incredibly beautiful. We'll hear one of her songs. Hopefully it doesn't get muted, because YouTube and Twitch can function very weirdly when it comes to trying to really celebrate songwriters and composers. So 2 years later, because I own this, Steam does this wonderful thing of reminding me, hey, you know what? The To the Moon Freebird guys. Yeah, in the middle I actually played a bird's. In the middle, in between, I played A Bird's Tale, which is like a very small mini-sode that they release while they finish off developing Finding Paradise. So I was playing this in order to hold me over for Finding Paradise. But 2 years later, in 2017, that's when Finding Paradise was released. And Finding Paradise was the other music piece that she did. And that song was fantastic too. The lyrics hit so different. If you've played through Finding Paradise. It hits so different because the lyrics are relevant. It's not one of those things where the composer, this is what I mean by songwriter and composer. The music was made, in my opinion, if I am to be bold enough, I believe like Laura Shigihara probably composed the song for this game, as opposed to a song that was coincidentally appropriate for a game. There are very different line of, like, it results in very different things, right? There are tons of games. There are far more games where the music is coincidentally very reminiscent of appropriate for the game, as opposed to being deliberately made for the game, especially lyrics a lot of times. So, Finding Paradise, incredible. Absolutely incredible. Now you're thinking 2017. Now I started thinking to myself, well, when was Finding Paradise released? Well, it was released in December 14, 2017. So it actually released after Rakuen. So my guess, in my opinion, if I were to frame things with my limited information, around 2015, I would say her exposure to developers like Freebird Games might have influenced her to start making her own game. And in that process, when she was juggling being a songwriter and composer, I don't know if the streaming and the YouTube came along too, because I took a little gander. I didn't want to go too deep into the rabbit hole. Looked at her previous VODs and YouTube stuff. There were videos dedicated to the people, like development, like game development. So at some point from this collaboration and whatnot, she started working on her game, which is very reminiscent of what Freebird Games is incredibly well known for, in my opinion. That is their brand. Although this the last hour RPG, it sounds like they're really going to, like, the last hour RPG game for To the Moon is gonna be a great stretch to a different genre. I mean, I still haven't played their latest game, which was released in 2021, called Imposters. Imposter Factory. So I haven't played Imposter Factory yet, which I probably will. When I decide, this game comes out, I'll probably play all of their games. To the Moon, Finding Paradise, A Bird's Tale, even read through the 2 webcomics or like digital comics of To the Moon extension and Finding Paradise, then hit up Imposter Factory, all before this game lands. So that's a thing in the future. So for her, I imagine just lots of her exposure to this type of game. She started developing and still continue to work with Freebird Games. And both these games came out the same time, or the same year. And that is probably how I came across Rakuen. And I would guess it's Steam facilitated. So I played Finding Paradise, right? And Steam, being a Steam client, suggested, hey, if you like Finding Paradise, you'll probably like Rakuen. Little did I know, after digging back, this is not something I would have thought about 5 years ago. Which is the idea that this person, Laura Shigihara, was literally connected with Finding Paradise. And now it does. And this is why it's so much fun looking into devs and talking about their work. It kind of creates such a much more like sentimental parasocial investment, right? Like, she loves these games. She loved working and making music for these types of games, to the point where she literally decided, I'm going to make my version, like my stories that I want to tell, and I'm going to celebrate them by making a music composition that stands out, right? So now she became a game developer and created this beautiful game. I remember the theme song is definitely her. So she sings her pieces, right? I'm pretty sure the theme is really great. I'm not sure if it's going to be copywritten. So that's kind of one of the touchier parts about streaming. games that have a showcase for music. And there you have it. So all of this is incredible. Like, of all the games, of any type of games, right? Like, this is how you remember people. Like, how am I gonna remember Laura Shigihara even before I even play her game, Rakuen? Well, I know that she composed the music that I still remember to this day for Plants vs. Zombies. And now I remember when I like Freebird games and I bring up Freebird games, I will know that Laura Shigihara was also involved in that too. So To the Moon, Finding Paradise. I would not be surprised if she returns to collaborate with Freebird games again sometime. I don't think she did anything. I'm not sure because Wikipedia articles don't necessarily, or like different storage, especially Wikipedia, don't necessarily have the most up-to-date stuff. So I don't know if Imposter Factory was ever mentioned, or because it's not there doesn't mean it's not there. It could be just outdated, right? Or the Last Hour RPG game, which is a technically a inter sequel to the Moon, like what happened in To the Moon. So most of these games deal with like alternative realities. While in To the Moon, it's about deep diving into someone's memory, like someone's intellectual memory, and that type of thing. You can have time dilation, right? And the time dilation leads to this idea of the last hour. And I'm imagining it's the last hour of the character in To the Moon. Sorry, spoilers if you haven't played the game. To the last hour of this person's life, like intellectual life. So it can be an entire RPG game that's dilated like crazy, right? The premise is that they deep dive into someone's neural network to live out or find closure in their life. It's a brilliant setup. Like Freebird games have a brilliant setup. It can be anything they want, and it's all tied into one universe. So they keep this idea of a persistent universe, where To the Moon, Finding Paradise, even A Bird's Tale to some extent, occupies like this general relatedness. And so does Laura. So Laura Shigihara made Rakuen. Her 2023 game, supposedly, Mr. Sato, occupies the same universe that Rakuen has. So she's building a universe. She's world building while presenting character-driven novella, which is like, oh, that is like, all I can say is my jam. I love this idea of vignettes, right? You vignette with indie games while world building. I don't know what Laura's experience with playing games herself and like sampling the indie scene, or so she strikes to me as someone who do what she loves kind of person, as opposed to like doing the whole analytical approach of you know, industry standards and whatnot. And that's kind of very endearing to me. Do what you love and make it work, right? And that's awesome. However, for myself, I'm more of the analytical type. So I've said this before about the vignetting in indie games and then world building. There are plenty of people who do this. Thunderfold, right? Thunderful. That's the Steam World games, right? Great example is Freebird Games. So it's a really like it's a clever way. I don't know if these guys also think about it, but it's a clever way to reiterate branding and IP while releasing new IP or while releasing new games. So when the success of all their current games, it'll reflect back on their previous games. And that's kind of the whole, I don't want to say this too much loosely, but it's kind of Marvelization. Marvelization is the idea. Basically, you're creating a universe, right? A metaverse, if you will. You're creating a metaverse. And each game has a tie to a previous game. Not like it doesn't have to be literal Marvelization, where you have to connect all the dots and stuff. The idea is that you create a central core theme, but that theme is flexible enough to incorporate many other types of things, right? So what makes SteamWorld work well is Thunderfold's themes. And that can be, you know, music, visuals. Hey, thanks. So themes, music, visuals, right? And then Freebird did the same. Their setup, the whole like using visual technology to go into someone's mind and vignette their entire life, that is a brand for indie games. Indie games, one of the biggest trends, I wouldn't say the biggest trends, I would say one of the consistent success techniques in the indie scene. Mind you, I'm not suggesting that Laura Shigihara did any of this. I think she screams to me, just based on looking at a lot of her stuff cursorily, she's a person of passion, someone who loves to share her passion, and that passion won her audience. To me, though, that passion happened to coincidentally be inspired by people who do these things. The indie scene often vignettes. So you make mini games, because indie games are mini games when respectfully, right? Very respectfully compared to AAA titles. They are smaller vignettes of bigger production. And in order to create legacy and recognizability, right? Like recognition. That is totally misspelled, but recognition, you create a world through the vignettes. So what does Thunderfold do, right? They have SteamWorld Dig, SteamWorld Heist, Hand of Gilgamesh, and just recently SteamWorld Build. And they don't necessarily have to develop all of them. So it's not a solo dev. In fact, SteamWorld Build was a chance on a different dev. So they build up their brand from that. They build up their themes, music, and visuals, and that creates that consistency. When you play SteamWorld Dig, you think of SteamWorld Heist. Freebird, whenever they create a new story, when you play Finding Paradise, you're going to think of To the Moon. And you're constantly connecting them. And that's where indies strive to get, because they have to. There's a lot of resource limitations and production limitations and time, right? There are pragmatic things that even if you're a really passionate person and you want to make all the things you want to make, it's difficult for individuals who aren't part of the production process, like gamers, end users cannot see or feel that. It can only be communicated through your IP. And creating vignettes that connects everything together encourages players to constantly feel like everything adds up. It takes you through the journey of the developer. And I don't have to say this with even it's not just indie, right? One of the biggest games, in my opinion, in my end user life, is coming out in less than a week. Is Ryuga Gotoku Studios Like a Dragon 8. And I don't have to tell you that when you have story and theme, vignetting, connecting all your games to a bigger world, it's like unbreakable sentimentalism. So to me, this is the core of if you don't know anything about Laura Shigihara, right? Which coincidentally I know a lot by accident. Like, what I mean is I've had experience in various parts of my life over the course of what, 10 close to 10 years now. I actually way more than 10 years, because PopCap's Plant vs. Zombies, I don't even know when that was released on PopCap. More than 10 years. I have heard something by this developer, and I have already played something technically, because this is the second time. This is a returning remark on Rakuen. This is the second time I'm playing through almost getting close to half my life. So across half my life, I've crossed paths with Laura Shigihara. And not only that, she's a streamer. She posts YouTube because of modernization of internet, right? She actually posts, when I was looking at her Twitch stream, she actually streamed 2 months ago. Makes me wonder what she's working on. 2 months ago doesn't line up with the release. It kind of does, actually. It kind of lines up with the launch window, like the couple months following a launch window of Mr. Sato. And she does tell stories that I love using. It's developers like Laura Shigihara and Freebird Games. When they tell these stories, it helps me use them as ways to communicate and help people who may not necessarily have the luxury of feeling a closure in their lives, or like feeling reward, combating depression. And a lot of these games really help inspire me to give stories and anecdotes. So when you want to, for example, I'll highlight one last thing. What happened to my cursor? Okay, here we go. So just to highlight one last thing as an appreciation, and I can't seem to click on anything. Oh, there we go. So to highlight one appreciation for devs like Laura, right? Appreciation. Let's make one last appreciation. So this is just what these games inspire. So appreciation for Laura Shigihara and people like Freebird. So developers like Freebird Games. Let's throw out a few more shoutouts to like the walking sim point and click people, right? Double Fine. Can't go anywhere without highlighting Double Fine. That's like Grim Fandango and all this is the Western, right? The Western front, which also Freebird Games would fill in that as well. And hers is kind of a mix too. Like, I would say also shout out to Miyazaki. right? The Eastern Front. And obviously Miyazaki is. I'm not gonna write anime, I'm gonna say movies. Miyazaki has this interesting take on his high standards regarding movies and their relationship with anime shows, right? So these type of storytelling is incredible. Like Hoshida, let's just put out some people. Hoshida, Shinkai. It goes without a doubt, it's not a coincidence that Laura Shigihara has this subject matter for Rakuen, because all around in this industry that she's exposed to have incredibly big names that deal with this type of subject matter. And Hoshida, I actually think if I had to take a deep dive analysis, I think Hoshida, if anyone enjoys what I already know about Rakuen and Laura Shigihara's type of work that she wants, Hoshida is a great one. He's a anime movie director, right? And most of his stuff is represented in Rakuen. So if you enjoy playing a video game like Rakuen, you might really like Hoshida stuff. He's the guy who did A Girl Who Leapt Through Time. I'm just gonna abbreviate these. So A Girl Who Leapt Through Time, The Boy and the Beast, Wolf Children. Here's to name a few, right? And Shinkai does the low fantasy stuff, right? Shinkai does low fantasy. This would be pretty much close to high fantasy, which is closer to. That's why I think Hoshida is closer to Rakuen, because it's kind of high fantasy. But low fantasy, you know, Your Name, Weathering with You, and so on, right? Even his earliest stuff can be really heartbreaking, like 5 centimeters per second. I think Shinkai also did Voice from a Distant Star. And then Miyazaki, obviously need no introduction. If there's anything that is relevant to Laura Shigihara, is Spirited Away. Without a doubt, right? you can't go into the subject matter without tackling Spirited Away. And then Freebird Games, we're gonna talk about Freebird Games in the future. So, and then Double Fine, like if you're grew up in the US of A, like myself, for example, and had access to PC games, the point and click genre owes so much inspiration to Double Fine. Double Fine is one of the. It's difficult to think about story-driven point-and-click games with like light puzzling and interaction without the influence of Double Fine games. I want to shout out a few more because I love people who tell wonderful stories in as creative ways as possible. Most recently, right, we still have to give another nod to Giant Sparrow. I really am looking forward to, but in the bigger production, there are bigger productions that do that broke all the rules. Like Hellblade is coming back soon. The second one, what's her name? Senua. I think that's the character's name, but you can actually, this game coincidentally is on sale right now. The first game for like $4. Pretty sure it's $4. So if you want to see like a AAA, which will be followed up with a AAA soon, Senua, Hellblade thing. I think it's called Bloodline or something. Bloodline's in there. Sorry for not knowing who the developers are. Let's double check. So I'm trying to name as many things that hit upon story-rich stuff. Yeah, it is Senua. Senua's Sacrifice. And the second game, let's look at. Oh yeah, it's Ninja Theory. Wow. Whew. I totally forgot Ninja Theory made this game. Holy heck. Yeah, talking about left field. Right? And then we can't I'll throw in some other AAAs, right? Last of Us 2 got remastered, right? But Naughty Dog has this transition as well. But they have other elements. So when you think about the beginning times, I absolutely love it when you still have people who are able to tell wonderful stories without necessarily having the ability or the production of Naughty Dog, Ninja Theory, which, by the way, Ninja Theory is backed by Xbox Studios, so that's a whole different story. Although Giant Sparrow also got a little bump from Santa Monica Studios at Sony Entertainment. But Double Fine still going strong, Freebird still going strong, and then we also played Us 2 games, right? Us 2 games with Alba, Wildlife Adventure. I feel like I'm missing the Deponia series. I actually didn't finish the Deponia series. So, just to highlight, and what is the appreciation for? I think one of the things about video games serves much like books and movies. Often these times are a form of escapism. And escapism can be both profound or potentially, or both, entertaining, right? I am not a developer, so I don't aspire to be a developer of any sense. So like, I'm not aspiring to be a game developer, nor like some, I don't know, hype machine or what have you. But one thing I really love to do is to find profoundness. And by profoundness, I mean stories. Stories. I am most definitely a collector of stories. And these collections enable me to illustrate creativity to people. So much like these games help inspire, like we're just throwing out words, inspire, change, help, comfort, challenge. These are the words that I think about day in and day out. Inspire, help, change, comfort, challenge. We'll stick with these for now. My brain is starting to swirl. So what these things do is, you know, sometimes a single person may have many stories. But many people have not only more stories, They are different, right? And arguably endless. How's that important to my purpose, I suppose? Most of the time, I focus on psychology. Oftentimes because I'm talking about youth creativity, and specifically youth creativity and how it manages at this point right now, manages nihilism. That's probably the main one right now, which is like the lack of meaning in people's actions and passion and life. Like appreciation, right? Appreciation for life. And much like books, movies, there's a soft spot when I play video games. When people like Laura Shigihara, right? Freebird games and stuff, where they address effectively meaning of life. You take vignettes of, you could say, micro events, and provide meaning of life for a more macro perspective. So an example would be grief, like from a loved one. So the micro event is the loss of someone close to you. The macro event is, how does that impact everyone around? How can everyone react to this loss, right? The micro event is you play the character that's involved in that small scope, evaluate and talk about and kind of visualize and imagine how it can be interpreted in a different perspective. Then you step out and your game has a macro impact, as in, then anyone, like the way these games are told is weighted on, so let's just say how popular this game is really does correlate with how macro it is. So what I mean by this is, it's incredibly, if a game like this reaches lots of many different people, it leads to different interpretations. Games that like this can also be very specific, right? It can be very explicit, explained verbatim, and it would limit their scope. But I don't think this is the case for Rakuen. Like, especially when in the context like Freebird, Double Fine, even going as big as the movie guys like Miyazaki, Shinkai, and Hoshida, there's a larger audience. There's a bigger, different interpretation. This goes true with like any coming of age stories, right? And technically, from what I remembered, you could see this as some, like Rakuen, as somewhat of a coming of age story, because coming of age also have to deal with death, right? Overcoming grief. So these themes are very common in these games because they elicit a really wide range of responses. And why is this important? Well, it inspires change to help comfort when you are challenged. There you go. Inspires change, help, comfort when people are challenged. How does that help me? It helps me think of creative ways to use these things that help inspire me to help other people not just youth, but generally speaking, is usually young goobers these days on how to manage nihilism. Because I'm the internet really doesn't do any favors for the development of nihilism. It's a coincidence because one last shout out. John Green, one of my favorite guys, had a recent short that really actually did end up tackling nihilism. Funny enough. And it's more about the polarity of the internet, though. Talking about the polarity of the internet. Like, I hate this, I like this. This is the best thing, this is the worst thing. If you're not doing this right, then you obviously aren't appreciated in life. Your life is not as interesting as those who have millions of likes and subscribers. It's nihilism. So the end goal ends up feeding towards nihilism. Like, if you're really passionate, we'll just throw it all the way back to how I understand this person. Parasocially, obviously. I don't know Laura Shigihara at all. But what I gather from her, at least from all of this, and her game we're about to play, is that she doesn't think about the thing that leads to nihilism. She makes games, she writes songs passionately, and because through her investment in projecting her passion, she feels value and appreciation that's extra in her life. And these stories really makes that possible. So not only can I use the stories that they create, because I certainly didn't create them. My life was different. I might not even be capable of writing this story because I don't have the same experiences. Video games, though, especially video games like this game we're going to play, along with all the Freebird games and stuff, provide vicarious tools that I can use when I try to enable someone when they're in very challenging times, both mentally and physically. So I use these tools all the time. Why do I play video games and read books and movies? Sometimes it's for enjoyment. I would say it's very secondary to enabling me to come up with as many ideas and stories that are not my own, but help inspire other people. And in order to do that, I must also spend my personal take on celebrating these people, right? The developers are the ones that are creating these stories and experiences. It's not the product itself. It's the person who creates the product, in my opinion. So it's always worth, when one starts a new game or consumes a product or something, to say that things that I use to inspire others, in private and people around me in my personal life, is the product of experiencing these things that are stories that are told by inspirational people, right? I didn't make this game. I didn't tell this story, but I certainly saw a story in which I can use to invest forward. Laura Shigihara decided to make a game to reach out to a bigger audience, and that audience could then reach out to a bigger audience, right? That's kind of how I continue to have a soft spot for story forward games. It's not to say that I don't appreciate the reward of clicking heads and whatnot, but this is not the topic. So there you have it. My returning remarks to this game, just to give more sentimental impact, right, for playing video games. These are what games represent to me, even before I play them. I don't play them in saying, oh yeah, I'm worried that I'm going to be sad. Maybe I shouldn't play this game now. Those are the things that I would say I worry less. Like, that's not what keeps me from playing video games, right? All right, there you have it. Let's go head into the game. Okay. All right. I had this whole like map in my head, and none of that totally happened. It did not happen at all. I have so many swirling things to say. Uh, most of my memories are connected in this way. So when I say one thing, it will lead into like three other things, and it just keeps going. So at some point, I have to tell myself to not become overly sentimental. All right. Uh, let's. Okay, so there is a little weirdness about this game. We have to keep in mind that this is Laura's first game, and it kind of looks like she made it in something like a closed system like RPG Maker or something. And RPG makers don't have proprietary features and functions that are in like a bigger production like Giant Sparrow or something, where there's certain things like resolution normalization and that type of thing, right? So we have to keep in mind that that is something that likely isn't going to be available. And one of the things I notice is kind of weird. So we'll talk about it the moment I try to start this game up. Old. I have to move certain like windows. Move certain windows and whatnot. Oh boy, that's a problem. Hold up. 1 second. Well, I guess I can't have it both ways here. Hold up. Maybe it'll work this way. Uh, that's rough. Oh my gosh. Hold up. I thought I had this down, but it's not going the way I... It's not going the way that I want it to go. So let's try it this way. Okay, let's try it this way. Okay, well... that's not good. So the problem I have with the way the game is programmed is that I can't see certain things when I have this game maximized. So we're just gonna have to do it this way. Alright. So I can see stuff. Alright. And of course, what you're hearing is probably Laura, right? And one thing I kind of forgot to mention is that here's a really fun gesture into Laura here. When you own this game, right? When you play this game, in the library, she actually has a manual that has an entire written playthrough of the game. So what I mean is, if you're like stuck on something or you're looking for something, right? in the manual is a legitimate walkthrough that I'm pretty sure she typed. So it's kind of really neat and a little deep cut into how much the developer likes the idea that you could experience everything in their game, right? So this is a little bit of contrast, in my opinion, to oh, I totally forgot about Toby Fox, right? Toby Fox and his Undertale game, he mentioned things like he didn't want to put up Steam achievements or something because he doesn't want to affect the way the player plays this game, right? And his is a storytelling game as well, only he prioritizes the different experiences. In contrast, there's a manual for this game that legitimately goes through the game. Obviously, this game is not designed to be like multi-differentiating like endings and stuff. It just goes to show you that there are different ways of communicating your intent. And for her, she clearly wants the player to experience everything and make it as low barrier as possible. Alright, so we're gonna start with new story. We do have an old save, but we're gonna not do that. Because I totally want to start from the start. Beginning. Alright. I am going to try my best. My secondary objective is this game is entirely text-based, right? So I'm gonna try my best to read with intent. Just like mess around with voice acting and whatnot, but without the knowledge of what the character is going to be like or what they're gonna say. So we'll see how well that goes. So we're using the arrow keys. Space to enter. Or enter, okay. Escape or menu. And Q to talk with mom when she's with you. That's awfully specific. Huh. So, this game is also in a 4x3 aspect. So naturally, there are going to be bars. Yeah, they're usually black bars, but I made it so that we just don't use the black bars. Okay? So, it's arrow and space bar. Okay. Jolly good day, am I right? Indeed, jolly good day. Although we're about to play a game that has some very mature tones, so good days help with games like these. Hello, hello. Alright. Who's there? Hey. How did you get in here? Your door is unlocked, man. Oh. Who are you? I'm Yami. I live across the hall. Did you just move in or something? No, I think I got here around the same time as you. But they never let me out of my room. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I'm gonna sneak out at night when the nurses aren't watching. Huh. Promise you won't tell anyone I'm here, okay? I promise. Oh, how long are you in here for? I don't know. Mom said it could be a while. Same here. It gets really boring sometimes. I know what you mean. Wait, someone's coming. Sorry, man. I gotta go. Hey, wait. Yeah? Maybe I could visit you sometime? It's not as boring when there's two. You won't be able to get into my room. I'm not even supposed to leave, remember? Oh, oh yeah. But don't worry, I'll come visit you again. I promise. And he's gone. Yami? Where'd you go? Okay. Uh... it's space, right? Yeah, space bar. Hello? Hello, dear. It's Mom. Mom! Just wanted to let you know that my train was delayed, so I'm going to be a bit late. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry, dear. I'm going as fast as I can. It's okay, Mom. I understand. But I'm off to work. I'm off work this week, and I dropped off your little brother at Grandma's. So, we'll be able to spend lots of time together. We can play games, and I'll read to you. It'll be like our own little party. Thanks, Mom. I love you. I love you too. Well, well. I see you're wide awake and walking around. No one told me I couldn't walk around. Ah. Ah. Okay, wise guy. I've got a couple things to tell you. First of all, some good news. Your tests have come back and it turns out things are looking pretty good. In fact, I think it might be okay for you to walk around the halls a bit today. You mean... I get to leave my room? Indeed. Yes! Not so fast. There's something else I need to talk to you about. This morning, the cafeteria reported that a lot of food and drink was stolen from the kitchen. Since the wing was all locked up last night, we believe the thief might still be in the building somewhere. So, can you take a moment to just check and see if any of your belongings were stolen? Okay. Like this glowing light thing? Oh no! It's gone! Doctor, they took it. They took Rakuen. What did they take? Rakuen. It's my favorite book in the whole world. My mom reads it to me every night. It's very special. Are you completely sure you didn't just misplace it? I'm sure. After Mom finishes reading, she always puts it back in the same place. It's our tradition. Oh, okay. Calm down. What did your book look like? It has a brown cover. It looks very old. And there is a clasp made of silver with a hole for a key. Silver clasp, eh? I guess that explains why they take a children's storybook. Well, I'm really sorry about this. I can only imagine how important it must have been to you. I want you to know that we'll be doing all we can to track down the thief. Mom's gonna be so sad. No. You know what? What? Since you're allowed to leave your room today, why don't you go talk to some of the other folks around the floor? Who knows? Maybe someone will be able to help you get your book back. Take care now. I'll be back to check on you in a bit. Okay. Guess we'll just follow them out. Thanks, Greg. Thanks. Happy gaming and a good life to you as well. I don't. Oh, okay. So you can. Ooh, you can interact with everything, huh? Pair of scrubs, lab coat, more scrubs. It looks like there's something beneath the lab coat. Just casually finding money. What else can you interact with? Device measured to wear height, hospital scale. How's your detective work coming along? Finding any good leads? Oh. Okay, we'll try to pick. There's a vending machine. I remember you can buy things from the vending machine, but we only have 5 gold right now. Folders filled with medical forms. It looks like there's something beneath the folders. Alright, now we have 10 gold. Cabinet's empty. Can't interact with the wheelchair. I heard you had a pretty tough day today. You hang in there, alright? You're doing great. Oh. Cora? Wow. That is a mohawk. Okay. Hey there. What's up? Hey, I don't think we formally met. I'm Cora. It's probably pretty easy to remember me because I'm the only girl in my grade with a with a pink mohawk. Well, cool. And don't worry, my mom knows. She's the one who let me do it. Oh. Anyways, it was nice meeting you. Nice meeting you too, Cora. Oh, hey, some friends and I are working together to do something special for the people on our floor here in the hospital. Like what? I'll have more details later, but if you find anything cool you want to donate, come talk to me. Okay. Oh, I know a lot of folks feel powerless when they have to stay here, but here's the way I see it. No one knows how much time they have in this world. My time would be up in 80 years. My time could be up in 80 years. Or 8 minutes. Point is, I'm gonna do everything I can to make good use of my time. Time's precious, you know? If I could help just one person here to feel happier, then it'll all be worth it. Then it all be worth it. Did you hear about the thief? Dude, yeah. Chief Panky. Chief Panky came out here earlier and he was not happy. I guess the thief took a lot of food from the cafeteria kitchen. How the heck did they get into the kitchen? You can't even get there from the cafeteria. Believe me, I've tried. Tell me about the folks here. What do you want to know about? Tony. Just between you and me, I think Tony's hiding something. He acts so grumpy all the time, but he got this pretty little music box in his room that he guards with his life. Why would a grumpy old dude like that have a sweet little music box? Sue? Sue's a sweetheart, but she's obsessed. Obsessed? Yeah, I guess she had to move to the hospital before saying goodbye to her friend. And that's pretty much all she talks about now. Okay. So we have Tony with a music box, and Sue with an obsession with being separated from her friend. Jackie. Jackie's that guy over at the blood draw station. He's cool. A little weird, but cool. If you ever need to know about anything technical, he's the guy to ask. Alright, so we got Jackie the technician. Fair enough. Oh, this guy. I like his hairdo. Maybe I should give that a try. Give the little whatever you call this thing. Hello, small child. What brings you to my blood draw station? Interested in learning about the circulatory system? Platelets? Perpetual motion machines? What can I help you with? Alright. What's up? Sometimes I like to contemplate things like, why are there only two egg-laying mammals in the world? I'm sure many species could benefit from laying eggs. But so far, only the platypus and echidna, that's it. Echidna families have hopped on that bandwagon. Why, if I could lay eggs, I would be laying eggs all the time. Uh-huh. Did you hear about the thief? Come here, I'll let you in on a little secret. Have you noticed anything strange about this hospital? Not really. A while back, I started noticing cryptic little messages written all over the place. And last night, I saw someone go into that closet south of Tony's room. But I was told that closet has been locked since before I started working here. I'm pretty sure they were not staff. What did they look like? I only saw them out of the corner of my eye, and for but a second. So unfortunately, I could not say. Tell me about the folks here. 3 separate folks. Anki, huh? The children love Chef Panky. If he notices someone is having a bad day, he'll give them ice cream. Ice cream. Using the scientific secret of salt to lower the freezing point of ice in order to freeze the cream. Genius. Of course. Started in China, by the way. Or with written history, anyways. Good old lowering pressure, lowering freezing point. In fact, in high school, chemistry class. In high school chemistry class, my chemistry teacher did the same thing and prepared vanilla ice cream for the class by using salts to lower the temperature. And then there was I think later on there was another class. Not sure if it was, I think it might have been, it wasn't physics, but it might have been biochemistry then, where there was some experiments with liquid nitrogen. But fun times. Kisaburo? Kisaburo? I'm not sure if these are supposed to be Japanese names or not. Just pronouncing it that way. I knew Kisaburo back before his mind started going. We spoke often. It's sad to see someone's mental conditions deteriorate like that. What do you mean? Well, for example, recently, the staff found him outside digging the mud again. That sounds like digging mud again. Probably Alzheimer's, but we'll see. He was on his hands and knees making piles of mud using spoons he got from the kitchen. Aw, man. But hey, maybe he knows something we don't. Maybe he was looking for buried treasure. Aw. Oh, that's really cute. Danielle. Danielle's the purple-haired girl who hangs out in the cafeteria. She sews the most marvelous plushies for the patients here. Aw, that's cute. Did you call me? Yeah. Apparently, the toilet in Sue's room is broken now. Can you do anything about it? I'm a nurse, not a plumber. I don't even know how to fix a toilet. Well, someone has to do it. You know, we're short-staffed. Fine. I'll go see if I can dig up some supplies. I guess we just walk into Sue's room. Sue is the one that talks about her friends, right? She's obsessed with her friends. Or her friend. I wasn't sure if it was multiple. Did we just yeet it into the bathroom? Oh. Hey, what are you doing? This is a girl's room, you know? But if you really gotta use the bathroom, come talk to me. Well, that's very nice of... I'm guessing this is Sue. So, you want to use our bathroom, eh? Well... I guess? Yeah, I get it. We all gotta go sometimes. But I can't just let anyone use our bathroom. It is a girl's room, you know? Gosh, you look like you really gotta go, though. Well, how about this? See that jar next to me? Yup. That's my marble collection. I'm missing some though. I was carrying a bunch of them around in my pocket and I'm pretty sure some fell out. If you could find just one, I'd let you use our bathroom whenever you want. Do you think you could do that for me? I'll try my best. Oh. Thank you. The last place I was playing was with Danielle in the cafeteria, so you might want to check around there. Okay. I guess we're just going to follow this. How do I guess these signs tell us where the cafeteria is. Isaburo. No name? Oh, of course. Cafeteria. Is there anything in this? I said shut. Hang on. Oh, I mean, we can buy this. So let's just buy the peanut choo-choos. Peanut choo-choos. uh... Can I pet you? A pile of freshly made plushie toys. Oh, right. Danielle is the plushie girl. It looks like there's something underneath one of the toys. Oh, there it is. Oh, we found it. Pretty simple enough. I'm sure we'll talk to these peeps in a bit. That didn't take much. Actually, I kind of want to talk to Danielle. I'm guessing this is Danielle. Hey kiddo, you need something? What's up? I'm just finishing up a bunch of plushies. My goal is to make one for all the patients on the floor, even old cranky men like Tony and Panky. Hey, I heard that. Good. Hey kiddo. Oh, yeah. Oh, whoops. Do you like cats, right? Oh, they have multiple dialogue. Oh no. I should have checked if they have multiple dialogue. It's okay. It's fine. Aren't they the best? I have like 4 of them at home, the cat plushies. If all goes well, I'll have lucky number 5 by the end of the year. Did you hear about the thief? Don't tell anyone I told you this, but you know how some of the doors around here have those electric lockbox things on them? I heard that they keep the password somewhere behind the reception desk that's across from Isaburo's room. What do you think is beyond those doors? You mean you haven't been there? What? No, of course not. I'm just a volunteer. Suspicious. Tell me about the folks. I'm kind of curious what she says. Okay. Interesting. Winston. Tony's the grumpy Gus with the music box, and Sue is the friend obsessed. Winston. Have you noticed? Winston's wife doesn't have her wedding band on. Winston's wife, okay. Don't you think that's a little strange? I mean, Winston is still wearing his. Oh. I know Tony seems like the biggest grump on the planet, but I can tell that he's just a bit lonely. I bet if you bought him some coffee, he'd open up to you a bit. We can't even buy coffee yet. Coming soon. PM. Alright, how about Sue? Sue didn't used to be so poor, but I heard that her father drank a bit too much and gambled away all their savings. Oh. That kind of hit really hard all of a sudden. Sorry. Chef Panky, look at this guy. Hey there. Long time no see, buddy. You hungry? What's up? Did you hear? They finally stocked a vending machine out in the hospital hall with peanut choo-choos. The shift leader was in here the other day begging us to do it. Guess it's not just kids that like him, eh? Did you hear about the thief? Oh yeah. Someone came in here and took a bunch of food and drinks. Ain't no way that got in here through the cafeteria. See that metal door up there? It comes down after hours, and no one gets through that. It comes down after hours, and no one gets through that. So I bet they somehow got into the backspace. The backspace? Yeah. It's a network of closed-off passageways. Half-built rooms, storage closets, you know. The aftermath of... well, yeah, it's crazy back there. Who do he know about? Danielle, Kisaburo, and Jackie. Jackie's the one with the mohawk, right? Don't tell her I said this, but Danielle's got a heart of gold. She spends her free time coming in here and sewing toys for all the patients. And really, don't tell her I said this. She's a bit of a crazy cat lady. I heard that. Well, what can I say? It's true. Yeah, it is. Self-aware. If that's Kisaburo comes in here one more time, borrowing my stuff, I swear. Borrowing? Oh yeah. He took all my soup ladles. And for what? To go digging in the mud outside to look for buried treasure. I feel bad for the guy though. It's never easy when one starts losing their mind like that. Must be even tougher for his family. Jackie's a smart guy. Oh, Jackie's the blood guy. The blood draw guy. That's right. With the glasses. And the nerdy stuff I can resonate with. Jackie's a smart guy. Sometimes I think he's on another planet, but if there's one thing we can talk about, it's food. I already love Jackie already. Of course, we have different methods. He's all science. He cooks with his brain. I cook with my heart. No. Why not both? I mean, I'm just saying. Why not both, Panky? Why not both? Alright, let's head back to Sue. The music's so good. This was Sue's room, right? Yeah. There you go, Sue. Any luck? Ah, you found my snow world. Snow world? Shh. Can you keep a secret? Yes. These aren't just marbles, you know. They're little worlds. All of these are tiny planets with tiny people living inside. That's why it's so important for me to find them all. This swirly white marble is a snow world. It's snowing all the time here, and I know that might sound boring. But it's not. Real snowmen live here, and they are always having parties. What kind of parties? Snowman dance parties! I love dancing. Oh no, I can't. Alright, well, he loves dancing. I'm just a weird, awkward dancer. I'm just saying. Me too! Oh, they have pretty lanterns everywhere too, and a blue campfire that feels cold. But if we went there, we wouldn't freeze. The snowman made a magical drink that can keep a person warm. So we could dance with them and never get too cold. That sounds great. Thanks for helping me. I feel better now that they're back with me. My name's Sue. It's nice to meet another kid around here. Oh yeah, and feel free to use our bathroom anytime you want. If you find any more of my marbles, do you think you could bring them to me? Of course. Thanks. Thanks so much. Oh. So we just head in the bathroom. Kind of dim. Can we hit the lights? We can most certainly hit the lights. It appears there's a tunnel running through here that has been blocked off. Perhaps you can get through if you had the right tool. The boy just doesn't randomly pick up an axe and walk around the hospital with an axe, does he? I kind of remember something about an axe. Can we check the toilet? Oh. Casually picking out the key from the toilet. I don't know what the key goes to though. What do can I do anything here? Oh wait. I do remember carrying a bucket in this game where we water plants or something. Alright. Oh wait. Hold up. How do I get to the menu? It says Tony's room. Alright, let's go to Tony's room. Was that my room? This is Tony's room. Alright. Right. Interesting. A box labeled 5C power supply. Yep. When you see a lever, you pull a lever, right? A paper notice is attached to a box and there is a lever in front. 5C power supply, do not tamper with this device. Well, I mean, we gotta... Wait, what else can we do? Oh. I mean, we're just a rambunctious boy, right? Easy clap. Oh, it turns it on. Well, that was unexpected. I thought it was turning it off. 5C, you say? Five C. Quit bugging me, kid. I've got a lot to do right now. What do I want? Oh, that was unexpected. Wait, is this like a Snickers joke? I don't know if anyone knows, but when someone's really grumpy, you know, you offer them a snack. And one of the slogans for Snicker bars, right? Not sponsored, by the way. Snicker bars is when they're like really angry and grouchy, you offer them a Snickers. I used to kind of do this. Instead, you just grab like coffee drinks or something like that. Like a lot of times when you see someone really exhausted or kind of tired, I would typically think about things like, you know what, I'm gonna go grab a snack. Do you want a snack? Kind of thing. And that's kind of a really wonderful way to keep morale and stuff in the workplace. Anyways. Well, we just coincidentally happen to have a peanut choo-choo. Wait, you're giving this to me? Wow, thank you. I haven't eaten anything all day. I guess they won't mind if I go take a short break. Wait. Wait, aren't you gonna find someone to replace you? Okay, I guess not. Can I tamper with something? Patience survey. What do you want to search? Upper shelf? An assortment of books and pamphlets line the shelves. A newspaper clipping is sticking out from between two of the books. Sure. March 19th. JNR. Already strapped for resources, hospitals are unable to accommodate new patients. Middle shelf. Several years worth of medical journals. I can relate. Which... okay. Lower cabinet. Folders filled with medical forms. A laminated card is clipped to the back of one of the folders. Read the card. Closet 5C Pasca. Oh, 1721. Alright. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Where the heck is 5C though? This is my room, right? It's already marked. Yeah. I'm guessing it's this room. Oh. Oh, that would explain it. Keep out, yeah. This is probably 5C. Easy. Oh, I remember this. This is where we cross over to the fantasy world. Can I get some light in here? Here we go. Another boarded wall. Can I? Same thing. Same thing. March 14th. The NSA said the number of people exposed to radiation was expected to rise. Workers in protective clothing scanned people arriving at evacuation centers for radioactive exposure. That's 5 days from. Middle shelf. Same number of journals. Folders filled with medical forms. It looks like there's something beneath the folders. A small cabinet key. Okay. Oh, wow. That's such a coincidence. I was gonna check that second. There's a laminated card laying at the bottom of the drawer. Exit 5C passcode 2954. I'm guessing that's a door. What did I say? 2954. Does that guy have a cloud above his head? Okay. Medical books. Can I push? Oh. Okay. Base is to push. Hmm. Where am I even going to? Sokoban games, guys. Sokoban games. Shoutouts to dang it. Shoutouts to a Monsters Expedition. I totally forgot who the devs are though. Hold up, let me find them. Oh yeah, Dregneck and friends. Shoutouts to Dregneck. If you guys wanna play a really nice Sokoban game. A Monsters Expedition. This is pretty much Sokoban. Pepega? I totally screwed up. I'm guessing you can reset by entering it. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't mess up. Okay. Alright. I'm guessing that door is locked. Oh. I'm not the only one that heard that, right? Locker key. Lapco, pair of scrubs. Yep. Okay. I kind of remember some of this stuff. Huh. A stack of folders. Folder 1. A construction contract for the rebuilding of the 3rd floor. Wing 2B. Okay. You received a car key. Okay. Someone left a note here. Joji, remember to remove the car key when you're done this time, okay? We just can't go leaving doors open. I don't want to get in trouble again. Too late. Nice. 5 gold. Okay. Insert key. Wait. Does this work on both? Oh no. I need more than one key. Uh-oh. Did I screw up? Oh, wait. Can I take the key out? Uh-huh. Okay. Let me guess. Key number 2. Nice. Whoops. I take out the key. I like those process-oriented order of operations stuff. Where like when you open a door, a lot of times the streamline approach is you use the key, but you keep the key in your inventory instead of manually taking it out and putting it back in. It's kind of like that puzzle where you had the fox, the chicken, and the bag of rice, right? And you had to get the fox, chicken, and bag of rice across the river. No one said you can bring, like, you know, bring the fox back or bring something back with you as you're going forward, right? That kind of thing. It's not exactly the same, but order of operations. Right? Third key. Now, where do I go with this? What if I just stick them in all 3? Oh. That answers that. Can I actually walk through here? Oh. I thought this was like a tape or something. Huh. Spoofy. My book. It's a little late for visitors, don't you think? Who are you? Ugh, I'm no one important. But if you want to call me something, you can call me Yuma. Sorry, I had to cough. Are you the one who's been stealing food from the cafeteria? Did you take our book? Our book? Eh. I guess you kinda caught me red-handed. Why would you steal from a hospital? I'm hungry. Down on my luck. What do you want me to say, kid? Wait. Do you live here? For now. Not much of a home, but it beats sleeping on the streets. Heh. Oh. I'm sorry you don't have a real home. Eh? You get used to it after a while. So, kid, are you hungry? I've got a bit of fish head left from last week if you like. That's okay. But thank you. Look, kid. I'm really sorry I took your book. Please, take it back forgive me for my lapse in judgment. It's okay. I do weird things when I'm hungry too. Cute, very cute. And I promise that as soon as I get back on my feet, I'll pay the chef back for all the food I took. I just need some time to figure things out. I understand. Oh, one more thing. If I tell you a secret about this hospital, will you promise not to tell the staff that I'm here? Okay, I promise. Break me and I'll multiply, becoming sharp as attacked. Wait, what? But if all you do is smile at me, I'll always smile back. Break me and I'm sharp a mirror? Is that what he's describing? He's describing a mirror? What the heck? What in the world are you doing in here? Well, I don't know how you got in here, but this area is off limits. Anyways, come with me. Your mom is here. For some reason, I thought his mom was... Huh. Mom! After you worked so hard to get our book back, I think you deserve a good bedtime story. Will you read Rakuen to me, Mom? Of course I will.
Once upon a time, there lived a boy in a faraway land called Morisora's Forest. Even though he was still quite young, the boy was considered a great warrior by his tribe. One day, the boy returned home from a hunt to find that everyone in his tribe had disappeared. At first, the boy was very afraid, but he soon learned that his tribe had escaped danger by sailing to a world called Rakuen.
Oh, Rakuen.
In order to reach them, the boy decided to seek help from the great guardian of the forest, Morisora. For it has been said that Morisora would grant one wish to anyone who was able to complete his challenges. Thus, the boy set off on a great journey. He fought evil spirits, visited many lands, and befriended even the most severe of creatures. And at long last, Morisora granted the boy his wish, a ride on his magical boat. The boy was now able to sail away, finally reuniting with his tribe and all those he loved in the beautiful world of Rakuen.
Okay, so Rakuen. Was that Laura? That's probably Laura, right? I haven't ever heard samples of her voice, so that's probably Laura Shigihara. Mom, is that you? Hey. Yummy. You came back. I told you I would. So, the doctor told me you were wandering around the backspace? That place is like a construction zone right now, man. Seems awfully dangerous to go through just for a book. It's not just a book. It's been in our family for generations. My grandmother used to read it to my mom when she was a kid. So you got it back for your ma. Yeah, and me too. It's special to the both of us. Special to that old homeless guy, too. The silver on the side probably sells for a lot. He was hungry. He was probably just trying to make you feel sorry for him so you wouldn't tell on him. He should have felt sorry for you. You're the one stuck in this hospital. It could leave anytime, but you might never get to leave. Oh, hey man, I'm sorry for saying that. It's okay. It's true. If it makes you feel better, I'm stuck here too. We can be stuck here together. You're right. Thanks, Yami. Misery deserves company. Wait, I think that's the night shift nurse. Sorry, man. I should go. Yami? Yeah? I hope you get better. I don't know. I don't think I got as far to figure out who Yami is with relation to the boy. The last time. Hi, Mom. Hi, sweetie. Did you sleep okay? Oh, what's the matter? I wish I could go to Morizora and ask him to grant me a wish, but I know it's not real. I'm just stuck here forever, aren't I? Now, I wasn't going to tell you this until you were older, but I think you might finally be grown up enough to know the truth about this book. The truth? Do you know why someone tries to steal our book? Because there's silver on it and people can sell silver for money? No. That's not why at all. This book is not just an ordinary book. It's a map to Morizura's forest. A blueprint for what we need to do to meet Morizura himself. But when the thief took our book, he obviously didn't realize that you need something else in order to get there. This is the Rakuen key. You need it to open the door, as well as the doors. The doors? My grandmother told me that when you have both the book and the key, secret doors will start appearing around you. Doors that lead from this world to Morizura's forest. There could be doors in this hospital. I don't know. And we may never know unless we look ourselves. I want you to have this key. It's very special, and now it belongs to you. Okay. Thank you, Mom. But you must promise me that you'll take good care of it. Oh, I promise. I'll take such good care of it. Okay then. There's only one thing left to do. Let's go find a door to Morizura's forest. If you want to talk with Mom at any time, press Q. Okay. Q. How are you? When I was a little girl, I used to always dream about finding a special door to Morizura's forest. No. I need a hint? Nah. We're fine, right? Who needs hints? Maybe. Alright. Uh... It looks like someone left you a note. Break me and I'll... Oh, yeah. This is the old guy. I hid something to help you get there. Reflect on it for a while and maybe you can find it. It's a mirror. Is it in here? This door was not locked before. Oh. Oh, it leads right back to... Okay. What? I think we have to find the mirror. Or the key. Maybe it's in the bathroom? Oh, wait. This just takes us back to... Just kidding. Maybe our bathroom? Yep. Okay. This isn't suspicious at all. His mother is totally on board. Oh, you know what? All of this is probably like an escapism, like a mind palace thing. We'll see. Mom, where are we? I'm not sure. This is so strange. Mom, the Rakuen key. I remember this part. Oh, you know what? Some of the stuff is coming back to me. Some of the characters. When we enter the first village. There it is. Mom? I don't want to be here anymore. I know, dear. But you know what? What? Now that you're the keeper of the key, you can go anywhere. Even to Morizora? To ask him for a wish? If that's where you want to go. Can we go together? Of course. Well, shall we? Okay. No, that smile. Brilliant. I remember this part. This is so fantastic. What in the world? How did you get in here? We just came through the door behind us. There's no door behind you. Yes, there is. I think the tall creature must have hit their heads in the storm. They're talking crazy. I don't know how they got here, but maybe we should help them. I see you must be lost. I've never seen you around Morizura's forest before. Yes, this is our first time here. Oh, so you're tourists then? I guess you can call us that. But we know all about this place. We read about it in our book. A book about us. Yeah, I learned about the forest and the paradise world across the sea. You mean Rakuen? Yeah. That's wonderful. There's anything you like to do while you're here? Well, I've always wanted to meet the great forest guardian, Morizura. Ah, Morizura. He lives in a cave just northwest of this village. But I hear he's been sleeping for a long time, and it's not an easy way to wake him up. Anyways, this is the This is the Libla village. Liebel? Yeah, Liebel. Anyways, this is the Liebel village inn. Feel free to make yourself at home. I kind of want to make them sound very skittish. And let us know if you need anything. What interesting looking creatures. Did you notice when they turned around? They didn't have tails. Hush, it's not nice to talk about others behind their backs. No, or about their backs. Heh. Hey. Sorry. I meant no harm. Just never seen anything like it. Like it is all. No. Tailless creatures we are. Well, technically we have a tailbone, but you know. Old man. Hi. Oh, you know what? I remember you can like take berries from things. Okay. Aw, that guy is really cute. I forgot who that guy is. Let's talk to this dude. Well, what do we have here? A couple of fresh faces in Morizura's forest? What are you? What am I? I'm a Liebel, of course. What are you? A human, of course. Human? Is that even anything like a horse? Is that anything like a horse? Well, all creatures are welcome here in Liebel Village, so feel free to make yourself at home. What happens if... Can I... Are you a pink cat? Are you a pink cat? Excuse me? Okay. I'm a Liebel, of course. Cats walk on all fours and can't talk. A great warrior. Oh, that's a throwback to the bedtime story. Impressive. Maybe you'll help our blacksmith get his tools back. He's been hanging on out near Morizura's cave ever since an angry spirit stole his tools. Now I want to know. Come on. I'm a dragon. Nonsense. We have dragons here, and they look nothing like you. Well, unless you're some kind of special dragon that I've never seen before. But I highly doubt it. Cute. Alright. Oh, there's a chest. Why do you hide chests? I guess we can go and find where the blacksmith is. I don't want to talk to this guy. What are you up to? E-dog. What are you looking at? It's cabbage, okay? You look like you've never seen someone eat cabbage. It's cabbage, okay? Cabbage, okay. Alright, buddy. Alright. Does it look like cabbage? I can't really tell. It's green. Wait. Do we... Okay. We gotta pick up all these bushes. These busheries. What are you doing over here? Oh, some things are coming back to me. Some things are definitely coming back to me. I remember the potted plants. The potted plants are giant vine plants that allow you to TP back and forth. Hey kid, wait up. Yuma. I hope you know, that cave you're about to go into are a tad confusing. If you're not careful, you could end up getting lost. You better take this. A map. Good luck, kid. Thank you, Yuma. And he's gone. I kind of remember doing this. Oh, yes. I do remember doing this. To some extent. Okay. What happens when I talk to these guys? What? Are you really going in there? That place is weird. Okay, well, alright. We're going in. Okay. Oh no. Wait! What are you two doing in here? I'm sorry. Is this area off limits? We were just looking for Morizura. Did we get the wrong cave? No, this is Morizura's cave. But you know it isn't safe right now, don't you? The envoys are here. The envoy? You know, spirits that are between this realm and another? Most of them are harmless. They're just hanging around or passing through. But lately, many of them have become corrupted with bad energy. They're so blinded by the things like fear and hatred that they aren't themselves anymore. I was in here collecting supplies last week and a bunch of them stole my tools. I haven't been able to work at all since then. I'm so sorry to hear that. At least I made it out alive. What if we were just really careful? Are you crazy? Didn't you hear what I just said? Yeah, but I really need to talk to Morizura. Plus, we're a lot bigger than you are. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh. Oh my gosh! I was so caught up in thought. I didn't even realize you were like 10 feet tall. We're not 10 feet tall. Close enough. What the heck are you anyway? We're humans. Interesting. Okay, well, best of luck to you. One problem though. I know you're trying to reach Morizura, but as you can see, the entrance to his grove has been blocked off by overgrown bamboo. I can cut that down if you get my tools back. The spirits put them in the box over there. Everything I need to do my job is in that box, including my axe. Oh, there's the axe. We'll do whatever it takes to help you out. You can start by draining this lake. There are 2 switches in this cave that controls the flow of water. Find them both and we're good to go. Pretty straightforward, right? I guess. That's the spirit. No pun intended. I'll wait here for your return. Good luck. Okay. I kind of remember doing this 5 years ago. Oh, I do remember this. Aww, look at this cutie. Sorry, that's... What's the matter? I'm so hungry. So hungry that I can't move. Oh, poor thing. I'm sure we have some extra food that we can give you. No, I can't eat horse food. Horse food? I need Scylla apples only. From Scylla Apple Cave Tree. Oh, look at this little cutie. If Big Brother forgets to eat, he gets so tired that he just sits around waiting for someone else to feed him. I see. Alright. Okay. I guess I just head right again. Okay. Do you think I'm beautiful? I heard that if you have happy feet, you become more beautiful. Is this true? I don't think I've heard that saying before. Oh, it must be a tree thing then. I think you have a very beautiful... I think you have very beautiful green leaves. No. Thank you. You see, I have 3 feet. They're probably popping up around here somewhere. But they are so sad right now. How can I be beautiful if my feet are so sad? One is hungry for dirt, one is thirsty for water, and one really needs some sunlight. Can you please help them? Okay, I do remember this part. Let's just start down. Okay. Okay, no feedback. No sound changes. No things for the order. Interesting. So how do we know about the switches? Oh. Manimuri 2. I had a long day. Oh, they're all numbered. Okay. 1, 2, that's 5. 8. 6. Do you think I can fly? When will Mariza wake up? There's 3. Today is my birthday. Oh, happy birthday, number 7. I'm so tired. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Wow, good eye. Aw. Thanks, Mom. Blue stone key, huh? We're not gonna go downstairs yet. I kind of remember downstairs is like a reset point. Is that one of the saplings? Friendly foot. Oh yeah, that is one of the foots. The water one. Why, yes, we do have an extra bottle of water here. Would you like it? Oh, that's not the kind. Oh, that's kind of you. But when I say water, I mean like a lot of water. Like a pond's worth. I drink a lot. I don't think we could carry that much water. I understand. If you happen to come across any though, we'll let you know. No. Imagine having 3 feet with their own voice and personality attached to it. That's kind of weird. Anyways. Or we could imagine like the sapling has 3 split personalities. Their feet. Anyways. This is a blue door. We have a blue key. Let's go. I see a rock. Interesting. What happens when you hit this lever? Oh. Okay. Okay. Can I... Is there anything over here? No. Oh, that's all we needed to do. This is great. I can feel the water flowing up through the ground and into my toes. Wait, but you're... Okay, fair enough. Did you guys do this? All we did was pull a switch. You gave me water. Water! Oh gosh. Can finally be me again. Thank you so much. No, look at how happy this little guy is. The music's fantastic. Aww. Sorry. You already helped one of my feet. Thank you. There are just 2 more that need something now. Look at how happy this guy is. Okay, I guess we're going north. Is there anything north? Can't do anything about that. Oh, wait. There are staircases up. So, let's take the staircase down. Wait. This character's named Sue as well. Huh. Have you ever lost something that was really important to you? Like a marble? I was supposed to meet my friend, but I can't remember where we were gonna meet. I have to find her before it's too late. I have to... have you ever had a best friend? My best friend and I would go everywhere together. Oh, this is Sue. We had the best adventures. Both of us were kind of poor. It was sad because sometimes she didn't even have any food. But I always shared my lunch with her because that's what best friends do. Oh. Yeah, this is Sue's counterpart. All right. Mom, what are those? I'm not so sure, dear. I wonder if they're the envoy that Jackie talked about. Oh wait, I totally didn't make that connection. Jackie is a blacksmith. Jackie is the blood guy in the hospital setting. I totally forgot about Jackie. Mom, stay close to me, dear. And they're gone. Oh. It's all right, dear. I think they're gone now. Can I move? Oh. What happened to the music? It's completely quiet. That's kind of unsettling. Okay. You can hear a bit of rumbling. Just like a really steady rumbling. And the heart kind of sounds like a heartbeat. Mom? There's so many of them. I'm kind of scared. It's okay, sweetie. Hold on to my hand and stay close to me. I'll lead us through here. Oh. Just a little bit further. You can do it, sweetie. Aw. Mom, we made it! I knew you could do it. The dark makes me feel sad. Oh, there's a... Okay, this is the sunlight one, right? Can I open this? 10 gold? I'll take it. Shimeji? I don't know what that foot is talking about, but the dart is great. Oh, yeah, shrooms. Right, shrooms. You know what, shroom guy? Are those cracks? I think those are cracks. On the floor. Yep. Sunfire? What does sunfire? Maybe like rambunctious? Yeah, break that floor! Yeah? You want me to break it? You like that? Yeah, you like that? Huh? You like that? Yeah? Oh, we can't fall through it. For a moment there, I was a little afraid we can fall through it. Ayo. Ayo to you too, my friend. Clap. I'm so happy. Blah, how can you stand on this light? Light makes me grow. Doesn't it make you grow? No, of course not. If not light, then what do you eat? Dead plants, of course. Ah! I'm gonna have to crack a dad joke here. Boy, does Shimiji sound like a fun guy, you know? Sorry. Just you gotta make a fun guy joke. No, little cutie. Alright. All the envoys are gone. Okay. The music, though. Or the lack of. Okay. Oh, you know what? I just noticed there's this guy. Wait, is that? No. I have this really catchy song stuck in my head. It's by this budding indie rap artist named Little Buds. He's a sky bud, so he looks like me, but he lives in the sky. It's so good. What's the song about? Oh, it's so deep. It's about having to work every day serving tea to rich buds. Having a high-strung boss who wears powdered white wigs, wanting to... Oh, I remember this. I do remember this. So it's coming back to me. Wanting to make it as a hip-hop artist. It really speaks to me. It's so good. What are you? Oh, I'm a cave bud. Not quite fully grown yet, but I'm getting there. It's so... Oh, okay. What about you? Glow shroom. I'm a glow shroom. I'm supposed to glow, big and bright. But lately, I've been having trouble holding my charges. It's probably all that stress from work. I just gotta take it easy. Make sure to exercise, you know how it is. Okay. That's pretty cute. Alright, let's head back. Let's see how this little guy's doing. You've already helped 2 of my feet. Thank you. There's just one more. Alright. So adorable. We didn't find any food yet. No food for the little guy. I mean, little big guy. I see a chest over there. Okay. We haven't gone left. Hey, I'd never seen you guys before. You don't look like Leebles, and you certainly don't look like you're from the Envoy, so you must be new. Do you have any questions? Do you live here? Yeah, I actually live right through that door up there. Unfortunately, some golems were roughhousing right above my front door. Now there's a pile of rocks blocking my entrance. That's terrible. It's no biggie. There's a pig living around here somewhere. He only eats mushrooms and rocks. I'm sure he'll clear this out once he comes around. Do you have... Okay. The Envoy. The Envoy are between this realm and another. Most of them are harmless, just spirits passing through. But some of them have grown but some of them have grown overcome with bad energy, fear, anger, hatred. It's those that you have to watch out for. Interesting. Whoops. Hold up. What are you? I'm a cave butt. Along with the mushrooms, flowers, and minimoris, we help keep the forest running. Okay. More cave butts. Then I'm guessing you're a tulip. The golems are always roughhousing. It's a major problem down here. They caused that rock slide the other day. The only good thing about them is that they smell like grapes. Wait. Golems smell like grapes? Interesting. Oh, wait. Oh, kind of like the guy that's hungry. Fair enough. Alright, let's just go left. Huh. Door. Those rocks are weird. Why are they weird? Well, one time I saw a mushroom jump from rock to rock to get to the other side, and as he jumped, the rocks turned blue. What's up with that? Weird, right? Huh. Interesting. Can I jump? Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I get it. Clap. What's on the left first before we go to the... I can't even go up there. Okay, never mind. That's going too far. Let's just go... Let's just go through the door. Pig repellent. Okay. I wonder who in this cave would want something like pig repellent? I can think of one for sure. Gold? Gold. I don't imagine I can jump down. Nah. The boy and his mother are not parkour competent. Alright, now let's go. Although, I mean, they can jump across stones like this. That's pretty parkour, man. I remember this. There are holes. Oh, yep. Let's go back upstairs. I wanted to talk to that little guy, but that's fine. Dang it. We're going... just test the shortest route, right? Always with the shortest route. What? Oh. I guess you can walk over those little stubbles. Can you walk over the little stubbles? Oh yeah, you can. Minumori 14? What happened to the other 5? We saw 8 of them, but this is number 14. Did you know? Did you know there's a treasure in this room below me? Idiots behind a locked door. I wonder what's inside. I wonder too. It's a redstone key if you wanted to know. Okay. Alright. Can I get over here? Whoops. My bad. A golem chomp. Watch your step, friend. Thanks. Thanks for the heads up. Does this take me up? Does this take me... I have the bluestone key, but what is this? Or I have the redstone key. I don't have the bluestone key, actually. Or that looks like bluestone anyways. Oh, here it is. Oh, I remember this. This is where we like step on the shroom or something. Dude! Ah! What? Ah! I can't. No. What are you doing, man? You totally stepped on a rat shroom. Okay. Rat shroom? Oh no! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to... come here, little dude. Oh no, wait. We should use, hold on. Am I in trouble? Nah, we're cool. I can tell you're a little good... Oh, jeez. I can tell you're a good little dude. I'm King Spore, and these are my total radical Shimiji guards. Together, we make up the Ratshroom Preservation Society, or RPS for short. All around Morizura's cave, there's a great battle going on. A war between good and evil. A struggle between rad and bad. This place is a literal war zone. That might have been a little too extreme, but that's fine. Gasp. Yes. You should be surprised. Shocked. Surprised. For ages, the Ratrooms and the Batrooms have been at war. Ratrooms, like the poor little dude you just stepped on. Sorry. I fill the air with righteous spores that make you peaceful, kind, and full of rad. Ratshroom spores in the air mean we all get along better. Batrooms, on the other hand. Aww, that little guy over there. No! Batrooms are totally uncool. When you breathe in their spores, you become rude. Gnarly. Stuck up. So, little dude, whilst your totally righteous journey, the RPS asks that you help stomp out the bad, while totally protecting the rad. I'll try my best. Awesome. Hey, little dude, is that like your mom? Yes. Moms are totally cool. Oh, that's... Way to subvert expectations, right? Okay, so that means boink, boink, boink. Do I yell at the green guys too? A wall shroom. Some crazy dude with a big mustache and overalls on came in here the other day and tried to eat me. He thought it would give him an extra life. I had to tell him, look man, I'm not that kind of mushroom. Mario reference. Wearing Japanese influence on your sleeve, right? The only thing you'll get if you try to eat me is a really bad stomachache. Duly noted. Wait. Is that what I was supposed to do, or... What the heck? You guys have anything to say? Meep. I used to jokingly use the onomatopoeia meep, but for a very different reason. That's kind of a coincidence. Nice view of the water from here. Alright, fair enough. Alright, so we stepped on the bathroom. We'll just go in here. Oh, there are more bathrooms. Heckin' bathrooms. Take that. And that. I guess we're just continuing. I know this is hard to believe, but I did you know that there's a did you know that there's a pig living inside this cave? It's kind of insane. Lucky for us, they only eat rocks and truffalos, not cave buds. Just between you and me, not that I ever wish being eaten by a pig on anyone, but if the pig had to eat someone in this cave and I had to choose who it was, well, I'll just be honest with you. I choose the truffalos. Truffles. Cute. Very. Very cute, as my voice gave out. I guess that's it. There's a nice little shroom. The rat room. Oh, there's more. These are truffalos. Get it? They kind of look like buffaloes, but they're truffles? I don't know. Is that what they're going on? Or... voice struggling. What happens if I hit the switch? Shortcut unlocked. That dreadful pig that lives down here only eats two things. Rocks and us. Ugh, so barbaric. I guess we know what the repellent's for. We have the most delicious dirt in all of the forest. And that's how it should be. We are the best mushrooms, so we should get the best dirt. Huh. If you come here to ask for our dirt, we're not just gonna give it to you if you don't give us something in return. Wait. Is that a pig repellent you're carrying? Ugh, we need that. We'll give you a bag of our best dirt if you give us that pig repellent. I'll even throw in some truffalo perfume. It's so refined. This perfume would make even a lowly cave bud smell as good as us. Ha ha ha. But stay away from the pigs while you're wearing it. Otherwise, they might follow you around. Disgusting. Barbaric. Uncouth. Alright, well, here you go. Delightful. Now that uncouth pig will finally give us some peace and quiet. The little, like, fang things kind of make me think of vampires. It's just... that's what we went with. Okay. I guess we're gonna go back to the peeps. Right? Are there any other places with shrooms? Oh, there are still shroom places. Bad shroom. That's a lot of bad shroom. Aw, Mom, look! It's a little onion! Are you... Wait. Bad attitude. Are you calling me a little onion? A little onion? Oh, I'm sorry. You're much bigger than any other onion I've seen. Your face is gonna be an onion if you don't stay out of my way. Wow, that's a very... Alright. Okay. Fair enough. I guess we're gonna step on these. What? Something feels different. Oh, and now it's an okay onion. I suddenly feel happy. Aww. Thanks for clearing up the air in here, bud. No problem. Aww. Okay, well, that was an instant 180 reversal. Go downstairs or not to? Let's go downstairs. More bathrooms. Okay. Oh, we're back here. We don't have the blue rock yet. Wait, do I have the blue stone? Oh wait, I do have the blue stone key. What am I talking about? Oh no, wait, I have to go downstairs. That's where the map came in handy, right? That's fine. No music though. Okay. What is that thing? The bigger golems are always roughhousing. I'm not ready for that yet, so I just hang out with the cats. Oh, are you a cat? It sounds like a cat. It doesn't quite look like a cat. I can't confirm if it smells like a cat. But that certainly sounds like a cat. What Is that a... What is that? Oh, that's the pig. I can't make that noise. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You. Okay. Let's think of it. You called to feed me rocks or truffalos? I wonder if he would follow us if we used the truffalo perfume. Oh. Wait. Okay, can I, meet? Are you gonna follow? Why? Why you smell like truffalos? I follow you. Oh, okay, alright, thanks. That is certainly that's certainly a pig. My, what bright color you are. Okay, just go. Where are we going? We're going to the rock thing, right? Which is, upstairs. And to the left. Wait, do we, some part of me kind of wants to talk. Is there a unique dialogue if we talk to the truffalos while the pig is following us? Pig! Calm down. We have repellent on, remember? Oh, right. Why truffalos smell so bad? Okay, there is... Aww. There is a special dialogue interaction. Well played. Can the truffalo... Can the pig jump? Oh, dang. The pig can jump, too. Nice. Oh my gosh, the pig is following you. It certainly is. Can you, Rocks! Nom 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 nom. Rocks, yum! Now truffalo for dessert. Oh, good luck. Okay. Ah, I guess that pig finally ate the rock blocking our door. Someone needs to tell those golems to go roughhouse somewhere else. Okay, well, I'll try. Western water flow switch. I am not sure what that does. Western flow. Okay, hold up. Where's the map at? Oh, it's A. Okay. Wait, did we get all the batch rooms? That's not a path. Oh. Can't actually go around that way. Okay. Hmm. I don't have anything for the bamboo things. How radical am I? I totally gonna have to check with my sources and like get back to you, man. Oh. What do we? Okay. No. We didn't get all of them yet. I'm missing. I hit a. So we need a fruit. We need a fruit for the golem. Did we go this way? Hold. Where was the switch again? The switch was in here, right? Or was it? No, this is where the pig was. Right. 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 So we hit the switch. There might be shrooms on this side. We haven't gone to this side after the shroom thing. Yep. Okay. More shrooms. More shrooms. Alright. Okay. Dokily dokily. Progress. Oh, it's down here. Huh. What are the chances that there are shrooms over here? No shrooms. Wait. We might as well double check, right? the silence and the rumbling. Nope, we're good. Okay. All right. Haven't helped out this third one right here. Hmm. Oh, my bad. I made a very old English joke while my mic was muted there. My bad. Aww. You're so happy. Hello there, little guy. Oh wow, I'm so beautiful. My feet tell me that you helped all of them. Because you gave them sun, water, and dirt, I was able to grow up into a full tree. Thank you for your help. We all feel much better now. Here, to say thank you, I want you to have one of my fruit. And there it is. There's the apple. We know who to give it to. Here you go, buddy. I smell Scylla apple? Lethargio Golem. Oh boy. I feel so different now. It's like I have so much more energy. Oh, woohoo. Alright, he's gone. That's it. Gone. Alright. Oop. Yeah, I'm probably the brightest glowstrom in here. We're talking 1000 watts, 90-second intervals, and I can bench like 5 times my own weight. Yeah. Thanks, bro. Good job. The lake has been drained. Great job. Thanks, Mom. Alright. We're getting close. I'm feeling it. And gold. Nice. Very nice. Got the blacksmith tools. Gonna talk to Jackie. Oh, my wonderful tools. Thank you so much. Now, as promised, I'll clear you a path to Morizura's grove. Can I use your axe? There you go. Well, I better get back to my shop. Thanks for everything. Oh, one more thing. If you visit my shop, I can build you some tools of your own. It's gonna take me a little time to get everything up and running again, though. So why don't you come by once you're done talking to Morizura? Hopefully, I'll be ready by then. Good luck. Oh, so we can't really. Okay. Might as well go talk to him. Wait. This is way more elaborate. I recommend against going down this path for the time being. There are far too many envoys beyond this point. I don't know why I read it like that, but you know, fine. Gotta think of a voice. Oh, I remember these ladies are kind of stuck up, right? It looks like we have visitors. I do not recognize their kind at all. I don't think they're from Morizura's forest. Definitely not from around here. Definitely not. It's been many years since we've had visitors such as these. Okay, they seem pretty tame. Tell me, young boy, what brings you to the Keeper's Grove? I want to ask Morizura if he would grant me a wish. I'm willing to do whatever it takes. I'm sorry, but Morizura has been sleeping for a while now. Oh. Do you know when he's gonna wake up? My boy, this is not an ordinary slumber. A darkness has fallen over Morizura's lands, and over him as well. A darkness? You see, we have long shared this world with the envoy. There are spirits between this realm and the next. Typically peaceful, merely passing through. However, lately, more and more of them have become overrun with negative energy. Anger, fear, hatred. The whole forest can feel it. If Morizura sleeps and darkness subsumes his lands, we are all in danger. This is terrible. We have to do something. Let me try to wake him up for you. Haha, my boy. Morizura cannot be awoken by just any means. When darkness has caused him to fall into slumber, the only thing that can awaken him is a very special song. A song that we call Mori no Kokoro. The heart of... I actually don't know what Mori means, but... Can you teach it to me? No, my child, I cannot. But that's not to say that you can't learn it. When you hear things that are too quiet for the ears, the fear and longing, the hopes and dreams of those around you, then you can wake him. I'm sorry, but I don't understand. Look around us. Do you see the stones with different markings? Oh, I do. Okay. Yes. Each one represents a voice that is calling out for your help. Right now, a man whose connection with his wife has been severed. A woman who prepares to lose that which is the most dear to her. Seek them out along with the rest who call out to you. If you help them, they will teach you what you seek to learn. See that one over there? Yes? Shh. Listen. Oh, it's Winston. My wife's been asleep for months now. Something tells me that's a good place to start. Good luck, young one. Return to us if you need any help. Winston and his wife. Winston's still wearing the... I think he's the one that we know is still wearing the wedding band, right? We've got our missions. Are we okay? Okay. So I guess we're peacing out right now. Okay. Hey guys, don't forget to come by my shop. I'll make you an axe. That's very helpful. And where were you? How do I know how you... Okay. Okay. Guess we're going to Jackie's. Oh, is this your place? Did I go in the wrong place? Oh no, that's not Jackie's place. Jackie's place is right here. Oh, hey you guys! Thanks again for helping me out get my tools back. My shop isn't fully functioning yet, but if you bring me the right materials, I can make you an axe of your own. I'll need 5 camphor sticks and 3 pieces of nice stone. I'm sure you can find those things in the area just southeast of the village. Oh, I kind of remember this too. Unless I'm getting it confused with Chrono Trigger. Let's try different places. Cupcakes, right? So Panky. It's probably Ponky or Panky, however you want to pronounce it. Oh, should we use the same voice? Hey, buddy. No. Hey, buddy. How's it going? What's up? I'm busy preparing food for Star Night, our village biggest yearly event. Hey, buddy. Oh, wait. Okay. You look stressed out. I am. Star Night is almost here, but I'm nowhere near ready. I'm the village chef, which means I'm responsible for all the Star Night food. I have to prepare pancakes for the pancake eating contest. Rip. Bake another 10 pies. Collect syllaberries for the syllaberry juice. Wait, I have syllaberries. Hey, if you could bring me 40 syllaberries, life would be so much easier. What do you say? Help a fellow out? Yeah. Thanks, buddy. You can find syllaberry bushes scattered around the forest. I need 40 of them. I think I only have 10. Oh. Okay. Stacy. We're not familiar with a Stacy in the hospital world. Oh wait, it could have been that lady standing next, standing in the cafeteria. That was next to Danielle and Panky. Because of Star Night, we don't have a whole lot right now, but I think we might still have some royal jelly. Okay. Alright, I guess we'll just take the royal jelly. Sure. Let's see what this house has. A painter. Not sure if we're familiar. Oh, this is the pink mohawk girl. What's up? I love having my own art store. It allows me to be creative for a living. Okay. You look stressed out too. Actually, I can't tell. Don't get me wrong, I love making paper lanterns for the Star Night Festival. It's just that I'm running behind and I'm afraid I won't finish them in time. Do you think you can help me gather materials for me to make lanterns? I need 5 reeds for the paper and 6 fireflies for the light. I don't know where they are though. Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you so much. The reeds look like the ones I have in the vase there. Okay. They grow around the water. Catching the fireflies might be a bit tricky. I usually get a jar from Panky's assistant to catch them with. This is going to be the best and most beautiful Star Night ever. No. We know for Cora just likes to make people happy, right? So she's always doing things to make people happy. Reeds. Okay. I got a jar though. Or maybe I give jelly to someone and then keep the jar. Let's go pick up more berries. Okay. That's 15. Who's taking my berries? Oh, wow, you're a chonker, dude. Why are you so buffcus? So, you took my berry, did you? No matter, they'll all end up in my belly one way or another. You chonker. Wait, can I... By orders of the Legal Chief, no one is allowed beyond this point until further notice. We can probably just move this sign. It doesn't look too heavy. Excuse me? No one moves me. I'm here for your protection, you know? There are angry spirits beyond here. You don't have to worry about us anymore. And why is that? We just went through Morizura's cave. We even got the blacksmith's tool back for him after they were stolen by angry spirits. In fact, the blacksmith sent us to collect materials for him. Oh, really? Well, why didn't you say so? You're free to pass, but be careful. Not particularly shocked by a talking sign, but, you know, fair enough. Okay. What's this? Oh, that kind of look like night stones. These are camphor sticks, right? Here's some more berries. Are you guys friendly? Oh, these are fireflies, of course. Okay. Have you ever heard the stereotype that onions smell bad? I don't know, I kind of like the smell of onions, but... Well, let me tell you, it's not true. Sure, I might have a few cousins who only shower once in a month, and their trash cans are overflowing with fast food wrappers. That's a deep cut. But they're the exception. For the most part, we smell rather nice. I actually onions are fine, actually. More camphor sticks. Give me all this stuff. Well, hello there, cutie. Number 16. Wait a minute. So we have 1 through 8, 14, and 16. Where's this going here? Hi, I'm Minimuri. There are Minimuri. There are many of us, and we'll have a number attached to our name. Do you know what the numbers stand for? It's the order in which we came into this world. Oh. Interesting. That might actually come in handy. Possibly. Okay. Okay. Okay, 20 gold, that's a lot. Minimalist cave bud. The Leebles use the area south of here for their Star Night Festival. They get crazy, but you know what's really crazy? Being a slave to your possessions. I have a personal relationship with minimalism. However, minimalism, I typically have a minimalistic lifestyle in a way, uh, usually because of the dangers of collecting, right? I used to collect a lot of things and have this compulsion to collect things. So a minimalistic lifestyle kind of helps with that in a sense. But thanks to the digital age, right? Things like Steam and uh whatnot. The silver lining here is while there are a lot of people out there who like to collect physical goods, right? Like carbon copies, digital game, I mean like copy like physical media stuff. Uh my relationship with possessions in that way kind of makes me chuckle at this minimalist comment here. A lot of times those stereotype is like minimalist is those ones that are refractory to people who overvalue materialism. However, generally speaking, minimalism is a lifestyle choice that doesn't really demonize, in my opinion, try to demonize other people, per se. But that is a funny deep cut right there. That's kind of saying like a vegetarian person attacking a person who eats meat kind of deal, right? As opposed to celebrating the idea that they chose a lifestyle that suits them. And for me, minimalism is kind of a lifestyle that I adopted after having like a not so sustainable relationship with materially collecting things. Not being per se a slave to possession is what materialism would suggest, but more compulsory collection, right? There's a fun little deep cut here. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. It's overwhelming. And that's why I decided to get rid of all of my stuff, except for my garden. I love my garden. It brings me joy. So if you're thinking it feels bad taking what's in that guy's box, he's standing right there. Don't feel bad. I don't even need it anymore. You know, it's tough at first letting go of your possessions, but once you do, it's sweet, sweet freedom. I can't, oh, whoops. I keep using WASD instead of the arrow keys. It's empty though. Wait. Oh, did I take it? I forgot what I even... What did I get from it? What? I don't even remember what I got from it. Puzzle rounds are closed? Okay, fair enough. Okay. There's a rock in the way. Is this one of the cousins? A smug onion. What do you want? I want you to move this rock. Wait, is this rock like the sign? Does it talk? I don't think we have the right tools to remove these rocks. Kick it. Talk to it. Okay. It's not like the sign. Never mind. I guess we're just heading back. How many, we have 6? 6 and 3 nightstones. Is that enough? I don't remember how many we need. Let's just head back to Jackie's place. Wait. Can we grab this? Oh, it's 10 gold. I'll take it. Oh, hey, here are reeds. Okay. Oh, wait, it's over here. Actually, let's make sure we miss anything. No, we didn't miss anything. Okay. Maybe we have enough? Ah, I see you found the materials for your axe. Okay. One moment, please. I hope you enjoy your new axe. It works great on bamboo and other types of wood. In fact, why don't you go test it out on that door up there? Chop it down. Feel free to take what's inside. Why do you have a boarded up door in your hut? Why not? Okay. Why do you give a boy an axe? Cat ear. Oh, cat's eye marble. For Sue. Oh, it's time. Give me this loot. 10 gold. I'll take it. $10 gold? 10 gold. I guess we just go back, right? And try to help out Winston. Let's do at least Winston. I'm very sorry about this, Winston. I just can't believe someone would do something like this. Stealing a wedding band from a comatose woman. These are indeed desperate times. We will do all we can to try and find out who stole this from her. Thank you for your help, Doctor. I understand how busy everyone must be right now, so this means a lot. Of course. And if you could spare some extra blankets, it would be very appreciated. I know they've boarded up the hole inside the bathroom wall, but there's still a very chilling wind coming through. I'm very sorry about that, Winston. We've sent over some supplies. Thank you. I'll come by later to check on Gemma. In the meantime, please take care. No. Gemma and Winston are next to Sue. And we can give Sue the marble. Oh, Gemma. I'm sorry about all of this. Poor Winston. Oh! What is it, Mom? Well, we're here. While we're here, do you think Sue might like the cat eye marble we got from Jackie? Good idea, Mom. I think she would. Okay, so we're just gonna ignore Winston for the time being. Sorry, Winston. Oh, hey, you came back. It's good to see you again. I bought you something. You brought me something? It isn't much, but I remember that you collect marbles. Ah, it's the cat planet. Cat planet? Oh, I really miss this one. It really looks like a cat's eye, doesn't it? That's because this planet has lots of cats. But here's the surprising part. It has a lot of dogs too. There's dogs living there too? Oh yes. People are always saying that cats and dogs can't get along. But that's just not true. People always think that if you're different, then it means you're bad. And then they treat you differently. Like if you don't look the same, or if you don't have money anymore. Even if it's not your fault, they treat you bad because you're different from them. I know what you mean. But Cat Planet is different. The cats and dogs get along just fine. In fact, there's a bakery here that's run by cats and dogs. The cats and dogs make the food together. Yeah, it's really good too. They have pink donuts and coconut bread. I love coconut bread. I've never had, I haven't really had coconut bread before. That seems delightful. Banana bread though. Banana bread. Hey, can I ask you something? Sure. Why do you keep snooping around our bathroom? Is there something cool in there? Can you keep a secret? I won't tell anyone. I think there might be a door down there. A special door. Where does it lead? To a place called Morizora's forest. I'm trying to wake up the guardian of the forest so he'll grant me a wish. So you have secret worlds too? I do. Well, the shift leader's in the bathroom now, so you might not be able to look around for your door. Unless... Here, give her one of these. Another peanut choo-choo? Okay. Thanks, Sue. She loves these. We confirm. Good luck. Okay. So here's another slight deep cut here though. Yes, it's true that we're looking at the half glass empty, like the zeros and ones. But I usually look at things from a continuum of 0 to 1, right? So yes, cats are different from dogs. You can celebrate differences just as much as you can celebrate similarities. So a lot of times when people talk about different things, right, differing things, they focus on being different means that it's inconsolable. So if cats are different from dogs, people are different from other people, rich from the poor, the similarities can also be strength. The differences can also be strengths, right? It's unfortunate that we know that her parents, right? One of her parents drink a lot and spend all the money, right? That's the background for Sue. And she did a deep cut about how people treat each other differently based on differences. It's not necessarily all sunshine and rainbows and all storm clouds and thunderstorms. For example, when you're trying to be empathetic and understanding, you have to understand that people are different. And when you understand that they are different, it allows you to reach compromise and understanding. So it's not just always a bad thing, right? The example that Sue gave is discriminatory, and I certainly am no stranger to being discriminating and your different variations of discrimination, like racism, gender bias, etc. However, when you talk to people and you try to empathize, you have to understand that they are different people as well. The reason why when you hyper focus on one or the other, say you hyper focus on treating everyone the same or thinking everyone has the same capacities and stuff, then you can't see the differences. And the differences can make, well, for lack of a better term, all the difference. Sue is incredibly imaginative and she sees worlds in her marbles, right? That is different for how the boy sees his alternative universe in Rakuen, right? These are the differences that make them incredibly rich as well. So, in a culture that's dominated by conformity, you may try to focus on what makes everyone alike, but that can be just as discriminatory as not seeing what makes people different. And the thing that happens on the internet nowadays, which circa 2017 is less so of a big thing. Nowadays, nihilism tends to come rooted in hyper-objectivity. When the internet promotes hyper-objectivity, it normalizes everyone to be the same. So under this type of presumption, it would make the assertion that most people have the same potentials, same circumstances, same resources. And when you assume that in hyper-objectivity, you start normalizing everyone's metrics indiscriminately. So that's fair. It makes it fair. However, that's being ignorant to the idea that people are different. They are born different. They have different circumstances when they're born, different statuses. Their parents have different circumstances. And without recognizing this and assuming and presuming that everyone's the same, you become indifferent and insensitive in that manner. So for Sue, not being treated the same because maybe her family doesn't have money is discriminatory. Not seeing that she is poor prevents someone from helping her and her family. So if everyone takes her perspective, right? A rich person then wouldn't see a poor person. A fortunate person cannot see an unfortunate person if everyone was treated the same and viewed the same. So it's kind of both. Unfortunately for Sue, what is shown through this storytelling is that the predominant negative force in her life is being treated different based on the things she don't have. If you cannot see what someone doesn't have, you can't also help them. So that's kind of my 2 cents. I feel like it's worth mentioning that for someone to be very helpful, which I feel like that's kind of my thing, I really enjoy helping people. You can't help people if you are blind to how they're different. So that's just another perspective that I like to throw in there, right? If you don't think someone has a problem because they're the same, you can't help them with the problem. Like, oh, don't worry, like, here's how you make money. Like, well, you don't know if they're different. What if they're incapable of making money? Well, you can't accept that if you only accept that they're all the same, right? If everyone's the same. That's kind of one of the counterpoints when comparing Western and Eastern culture. A lot of times cultures are hyper focused on normalizing conformity makes them less compassionate to helping enabling people. Right? You wouldn't enable someone if you already assume that they can have the same potential that you do. That's kind of the drawback. Just a little slight nod to different takes on that whole thing about being different and being similar. Okay. So let's I guess we just talked to Winston now. Actually, we need to get in the bathroom, right? Let's talk to Winston. I just can't believe someone would do this. Oh, hello. Can I help you with anything? What's up, Winston? I really appreciate all the staff has done to keep the hospital running, despite how hard they've been hit. I feel bad at asking for extra supplies. The cold breeze coming in from the hole in the bathroom wall is getting worse. I wish there was more I could do to help. I guess we're gonna go fix the bathroom. Did you hear about the thief? Yes, and it appears that he or she has struck again. What did they take this time? Sadly, my wife's wedding band was stolen. I just can't believe they would take something like that. That does kind of suck. I don't think I know who the thief is. Wait, who do you have relations with? Sue, Tony, and Koda? Koda? On occasion, I've had to take Sue back to her room. She has a habit of walking around aimlessly on certain nights. Oh, good guy, Winston. I believe Tony hasn't talked with his family in a long while. It makes me sad to think that families can be torn apart just because people don't see eye to eye on something. I hear that, Winston. I hear that. Cora? I heard that Cora and her friends have been working on a special project to boost morale around the hospital. Last I heard, they were calling themselves the Tower Cape Heroes. Ooh, oh, okay. Huh. Interesting. Can't interact with Gemma. Oh. Nose is getting really stuffy. Shift leader. Oh, wait. We just give it. She's in here. We just walk in the bathroom. Quit bugging me, kid. I've got to figure out how to fix this wall. Man, they weren't kidding. This draft is chilly. Sorry, I just had this like really comical feeling. You just pocket a bunch of Snicker bars, right? As a kid, and it just go around it's like, hey, I need you to leave. Here's a Snicker bar. Oh man, you don't know how badly I was craving one of these. I love peanut butter choo-choos. I guess I can take a $5 to eat this. I need to regain my energy if I'm gonna be doing construction work. Thanks a lot, kid. Alright, take care. Meanwhile... Yeet. I have an axe. No one will ever ask how the boy acquired an axe, but you know. Oh, what a pretty ring. Yuma? Oops, time for me to run. Oh, come on, my friend. Yuma! Ooh, how dare you. Where does this take us? Oh, okay. That's a bear? Oh, that's Tony. Aw, I didn't make the connection. Aw, that's Grumpy Tony. He's a bear with a bandana. Stupid labels. I'm just looking for something I lost. Then I'll go wherever I want. And he's gone. Holy. Tony's got some ups. We don't know who Alice is. Can you believe that, Tony? Dean? My poor turnips. He's destroying my garden. Someone needs to talk to that bear. He has such a bad attitude. This is the 3rd time this week. I'm starting to get worried. I volunteered to talk to him, but Winston's up there won't make us a boat to go to Tony's island. Hey, you guys are new around here. Maybe Winston would be willing to help you out. Yeah, will you talk to him for us? Ask him to make a boat. Winston? Wait, did we meet Winston already? I don't think we... You don't know Winston? He's that guy standing over there by the tent. Oh. Please talk to him for us. It's a matter of life and death. Are you sure about that? Well... alive and dead turnips anyways. Okay. Thank you. I don't know who Dean and Alice is. Huh. Interesting. Alright, Winston. We'll use the same tone, right? Excuse me, are you Winston? Yes, that's me. I haven't seen you around Morizura's forest before. Did you just move in? No, we're just visitors. Ah, I see. Do you need anything? Can you make a boat? Can you make us a boat? I'm sorry, but I no longer make boats. But we want to help you. If you build us a boat, we can sail to that island and try to talk some sense into that bear. You mean Tony? Yeah. You are indeed very brave. And he has been quite troublesome as of late. But I'm sorry. I just can't. Who is Tony? Tony is a notoriously ill-tempered bear who lives alone on that island. From time to time, he'll get really angry and rampage through the village. But to tell you the truth, deep down, I don't think he's actually a cruel bear. Good guy, Winston. Why do you live here? My wife, Gemma, has fallen into a coma and has been that way for quite some time. She is currently inside the tent. For the most part, I feel that this area is a bit more peaceful than the bustling village to the west. I want her to be as comfortable as possible. No. Oh, we know she's in coma. Ah. We got reeds here. Let's pick up reeds. And fireflies. Okay. Okay. Time to apprehend Yuma. Yuma. Ah, so we meet again. Why are you stealing again? I kept my promise. I didn't tell anyone you were staying in the hospital. But then you go and steal a lady's wedding ring who's in a coma. What is wrong with you? You don't understand. She asked me to bring it to her. What are you talking about? Why are you making things up? No, she really did ask me to bring her wedding ring. And I think she might need your help opening that box over there. Not so you keep what's inside, mind you, but for Winston. You're not fooling me again, Yuma. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a wedding ring to deliver. Toodles. Toodles. Okay. This box? Locked. It looks like she's fast asleep. Huh. There's a letter here. My dearest Gemma, I searched for days and was finally able to retrieve your ring. Perhaps once you regain consciousness, you can decide for yourself whether or not you still want to wear it. I also managed to find your box of belongings. I would have opened it and maintained its contents, though I have not found its key. I'm so very sorry. Huh. Interesting. Go follow him. Winston. Winston, is that you? Flashback? No. Winston? Is somebody there? Hello? Why can't anybody hear me? Oh. What? Huh. Yeah, one new message. Please enter password. I have no idea what the password is yet. Okay. Okie dokie. Escape 1. Wait. Please 1. Huh. I kind of remember doing this. Turn this on. It's not creepy at all. Glass vials. Okay. I have a glass vial. Amazing. Okay. Okay. Wait. It's stuck. You can't turn it off. Uh-oh. Did I do something? What the heck? That's not creepy at all. March 5th? Oh, that was a day. That was okay. Okay, March 5th. Not creepy at all. Nope. A glass beaker. Whole microscope. Variety of different language books. There are an assortment of workbooks. Daily grammar. Hangul practice. And basic Korean phrases. Okay. Seems that someone has placed a key. Nice. Okay. Cabinet's locked. Wait, can I open the cabinet? No. Did I just not get... The shelves are lined with several... Okay. A single piece of stationery has been... Passcode? My... In red. Last memory before it was taken away from me. Interesting. Open the cabinet. Found a wrench. Attention, all hospital staff, floor restoration. Still dealing with rust after the flooding. Simply mix together hydrogen peroxide and cream of tartar to create a... That's a deep cut. Okay. What's this? Beneath the cracked floor tile is a vertical pipe that is open at the top. A wooden key sits at the very bottom of the pipe. Okay. Oh, it's out of reach. We pour water into it at some point. Maybe? I don't know if we can interact with the end envoy. Oh, okay. Okay. There a light? Yes. Think? Fill it up with water? Oh, it's broken. Looks as though something is stuck inside the spout. A wrench, right? Okay. Can I fill it up? No. Locker. Rusted shut. Multicolored liquid. Mortar pestle. Gemma, I'm home. Fill it up. Wait. Okay, never mind. Okay, can't do anything. Alrighty. We got the cabinet key. There was a cabinet we can't open here. Hydrogen peroxide. That rust notice. We still need cream of tartar, right? I wonder where you're gonna find cream of tartar. Oh! That's kind of creepy, actually. Person disappeared. Can I enter here? I cannot. Okay, that works. And cream of tartar, we got it. Wait, yeah. So we're gonna go back. Actually. Yep. In you go. Wait. Oh no. Rusty cabinet, right? On the right. Actually. There's two places. Yeah. Remove the rust. An empty bucket. Okay, now we go back to the bathroom. Fill it up. Right. Pour the water down to flush out the key. Wherever that goes, I suppose. Yep. Oh, it just floats to the top. Okay. Wooden gate key. Hmm. I didn't really see a wooden gate. Is this actually wood? Honestly, I wouldn't have thought that was a wooden gate. But okay. Wait. 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 5 seconds. There's no way I could have gotten back in 5 seconds. Okay. Me 3. So like, please 1. March. Please 1. March 5. Me 3. Oh. Interesting. On 4. Wait, does this add? Oh, it does. Oh, okay. That's kind of creepy. I can get it! Gemma, do you remember your password? You really couldn't have chosen a more tragic day to meet him. By now, I'm sure it's as clear as the writing on the wall. Please meet me on March. Okay. One lever. A nearby door has been opened. Okay. What's in here? Time. 1446.23. Height 4.5 meters. People 11,450. But it's in red. 2nd of July, KR. There are 20,000 Korean students in Japan, and the number is increasing. And while tension between Japan and Korea are unlikely to disappear completely, we hope the two nations will continue to move towards friendship through such programs as a student exchange. That's an interesting tidbit. Okay. Sure. Can I interact with these? 2 boxes. First box. A postcard from Busan, Korea, and a small piece of paper labeled JR East Pass Limited Express. Recommended for travel to Aomori, Sendai, and Niigata. Interesting. A torn document detailing a student exchange program sponsored by the Korean government. Requirements for application. Korean students studying abroad in Japan will be given a monthly stipend and assistance with relocation costs. This does bring a really deep cut into Korean and Japanese relationships. And that was kind of a coincidence because I played the Like a Dragon series, and it does kind of actually address some of that type of thing, Korean and Japanese things, in a more, I guess, realistic fiction kind of thing. A stack of newspaper clippings have been stapled together and taped to the inside of the locker. Page 1. March 15th, 8 p.m. Though search parties continue amidst the wreckage, officials said that they have a difficult time navigating the more severely... Okay. March 19th, JNR. Already strapped for resources, hospitals are unable to accommodate new... Oh, yeah. And then is this the same one? For reporting and inquiring about... Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. What the heck? Okay. 11th. Yeah, 11th. So meet me on March 11th. Please meet me on March 11th. Please meet me on March 11th. 311. .311's probably the password on this phone. Voicemail. 3 messages. Gemma, where are you? We've been trying to get in touch with you all week. Haven't you been watching the news? I think you should come home just to be safe. Anyways, please call me back. I'm really worried about you. How's that related to the Korean Japanese thing? Starting to make me think like Gemma was an exchange student, but maybe not. And then like something terrible happened. I don't know. Gemma, have you lost your mind? Please, I know what you're doing, and I understand, but it's not safe to go there right now. You know this. Call me back, okay? Please. Please bring Gemma to the hyperbaric oxygen therapy room this morning. Please bring Gemma to the hyperbaric oxygen therapy room this morning, and we can get started with our first session. The monoplace chamber has a air mass that will need to be set to 21%. This is a very important step in preventing oxygen toxicity. Dr. Yoshida and the team will be there to facilitate. Interesting. Huh. Wait. Need to set to 0. Okay. Okay. 21% is highlighted. Was that room always open? I don't think this room was open. I heard footsteps. That's kind of unsettling. Don't pull the third lever or we'll all be underwater. I totally pulled the third lever. I hope that's not important. Gemma, where are you? We're running out of time. Hyperbaric oxygen chamber, control panel, yeah. 21%. Autoplay chamber, yep. Okay. Sure. Does this take me to the island? Tony's island? No, it doesn't. Uh... What the? Oh, I'm Gemma. Gemma! I'm so glad to see you. What a weird week it's been. I can't help but feel uncomfortable with all of these Unko walking around. They've been here for 3 days. When are they gonna leave? Oh, I don't really mind. It's fun when the Conco come to trade with us, don't you think? Yeah, I suppose. But still, you've heard about what the Conco are like. They're no good. I'll be happy when they're gone. That's a bit discriminatory. The Conco don't belong here. I don't care what kind of goods they bring from across the Great River. It's of no use to me. Oh, hey, Gemma. How have you been? Okay. Oh, there's Winston. Man, I love being able to trade with the Congo, but there's always a part of me that can't wait until they leave our lands. This is supposed to be like a parallel with Korean and Japanese relations, right? The theme here is that. Good morning, dear. How are you this fine morning? Good, thank you. I just stopped by to see what the Congo traders brought this time. Yes, well, please be careful, Gemma. The Congo labels may look like us, but inside they are very different. They aren't to be trusted. Of course, Elder. And Winston was the trader. Oh no, it's not. Oh yeah, he is. So hold on. Is Winston nonchalantly the Korean in the foreign exchange program? And Gemma met Winston while he was on the foreign exchange program? Or it might be the other way around. I think it's probably Winston is the Korean, right? We'll see. Would you believe that it took 500 syllabaries to dye that cloth? I helped my mom dye it, and my hands were purple for weeks. Oh, uh, are you okay? Do you need help with anything? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just, I'm not supposed to. Not supposed to talk to strangers? I understand. Well, my name is Winston. I'm Gemma. Now we're not strangers anymore. Oh. Hey, do you like flowers? Oh, I love them. I have a garden at home I tend to every day. Now that we're not strangers anymore, I have a gift for you. Come with me. Smooth. Very smooth, Winston. Very smooth. The elder's right there. uh... Okay. Okay. This kind of feels like another Sokoban thing. Oh no, maybe not. Ugh. Would you like to jump down into a hole? Any rational person would say no, but eh. Oh, come on. Wait. Hold. Going to drown. Is that it? There we go. I totally didn't remember that. I feel like I've done this before though. Saw a chest. Give me this chest. Gate key. Okay. A Rakuen door. Oh hey, it's the night festival. Gemma, you made it. I was so worried about you. No. I've been waiting all spring to share this with you. Come this way. They shouldn't be able to see us from here. Have you ever heard of the Ikaribana? No, I haven't. Ikaribana is the name of the Kanko tribe's most important festival. Oh. It's named after a very special flower that grows every spring. Look down by the riverbank. Do you see those big flowers? Winston, they're so beautiful. And they're glowing. Every year, the Kanko Luna flies lay their eggs inside those flowers. Come spring, the eggs hatch and the Luna flies feed off of the nectar inside. But until they learn how to fly, the Luna flies are weak and vulnerable. So it's the Luna flies that make the flowers glow. Yes, but the really special part is about to begin. The Luna flies and the Hikaribana are actually very good friends, you know? What do you mean? In return for food and shelter, the Luna flies help the Hikaribana before they fly away. As they practice learning how to fly, they literally lift the flower up with them. You're lying. No, it's really true. As the flower floats through the air, the Luna fly's fluttering wings help spread the flower's pollen across the land. Gemma, look. Cute. I've never seen anything like this in my whole life. It's so beautiful. Thank you, Winston. I'm so glad you could finally see it. Hey, there's someone over there. Uh-oh. They heard us. Quick, follow me. Oh. I can move. Huh. That's it, huh? Okay. It looks like someone's letter. Read it. Hi, Mom and Dad. How are you? I'm really enjoying studying abroad here in Japan. The people are nice. I'm getting good grades. Oh, she's the exchange. Okay. Or no. Actually, it's not clear if it's Winston or Gemma, this letter, right? I'm getting good grades. I sure miss the Korean food though. Did you know that at Korean restaurants here, they make you buy the appetizers? Even the kimchi. Isn't that weird? That's a microculturalism right there. Oh, and I met a girl. I really like her a lot. I'm sure you will too. Okay, it's Winston's. It's Winston's letter. So he is the exchange student. He's the Korean exchange student. Anyways, I better get going. Take care. Love you both. Winston. Oh, there it is. Think? Can I fill my bucket? Do I still have my bucket with me? Yeah. Toilet. Stack of newspaper clippings stuck together. March 12th, police had confirmed 1480 people missing across the affected area. Oh, you know what? Was it an earthquake? It's feared that the final hit could rise sharply once a full picture of the catastrophe emerges. March 14th, the NSA set the number right. Oh, well, there's the radiation. Wait a minute. It's only a few minutes for the 30-foot wave to wash the town away with terrifying force. This can't be referring to... Okay, so... I'm not sure where this is going, but the first thing that comes to my mind is the Fukushima, right? The Fukushima... nuclear reactor leak due to the tsunami, right? So I don't know if that's referring to that. I'm curious, actually. Gonna be interesting to see if that's what it's referring to. So I guess I can water plants now. I remember this. For whatever reason, I kind of remember this part. Can I refill the bucket? I most certainly can. I just fill the bucket every time. Okay. A large toy bear with two harp-shaped pink get well balloons. His parents, probably. Winston! Hold up. Winston, your mother and I have noticed that, well, you've been spending a lot of time with that Lebo girl, Gemma. Or is it Ilbo? I'm guessing that's an I, a capital I. Ilbo? Yes, I really enjoy spending time with her. I feel like we have a bond. I've never felt that before. Well, we're happy that you found a good friend. But Winston, she is a friend. Am I right? What do you mean? Winston, we're open-minded Lebels. We know that trading with the Ilbo tribe has many benefits. I bought very nice artwork from an Ilbo woman. Why are you telling me this? Winston, you're young. There are a lot of things in this world that you don't understand. I'm old enough to know that I love her. Have you lost your mind? No. I've never been more sure of anything in all my life. Do you even remember what the Ilbo did to us? To our people? What they show you and how they are inside. Wait. What they show you and how they are inside are completely different. You may think you can trust them, but you can't. Dear, he needs to hear this. It's for his own good. No. What did you say? Gemma is not like that. That's not how she is. You leave me no choice. You're no longer allowed to see Gemma. Not as friends, not as anything. Just as a slight deep cut here. My generation, I'm second generation Asian American, and it still exists, not just between Koreans and Japanese. It also exists. This type of old legacy animosity exists between Chinese and Japanese as well. So it's kind of a deep cut, and I belong to a generation that is very much like Gemma and Winston, and not my parents, right? And these things are really tough. It creates big rifts, generational gaps, right? It's very hard to resonate. But this is also true as well between Chinese and Japanese people. So it's a very deep cut here. Actually, come to think of it, if I recall correctly, Laura Shigihara's parents are also, actually, unlike my parents, who are Chinese, right? Her family, I believe in her bio, she's interracial, right? I'm pretty sure she's half Japanese, and I don't remember which parent, but it might actually be her father is French American. I think her father might be French American. One of her parents is French American, so she's a daughter of a interracial couple. So this would kind of lend to contextualizing this type of story, right? And Winston and Gemma is an interracial couple, right? And my parents are kind of like Winston and Gemma's parents. They're gonna have to tackle whether it's my sister or myself, gonna have to tackle the often encounter the idea of being their children are likely going to be interracial couples, like be an interracial family because of our upbringing and our multiculturalism. So this type of storyline is very real, and it's still very real today. Specifically for second generations. First generation being the immigrating generation. So technically though, Gemma and Winston would constitute as a first generation interracial couple. Or in a different sense, not in a non-immigrant sense, right? Immigration sense. So pretty deep cut here. That's very true. And relevant, at least personally. I'm curious how Laura feels about her parents. Like how she was juggling the different multiculturalisms with their parents. They hate me. Did he really come for me? I'm so alone. I'm so afraid. That was the boy. Interesting. Patient log. Gemma will have to transfer as we cannot provide necessary treatment for her at this facility. Okay. I don't know if it matters if I do this without bumping into anything, but let's try not to bump into anything. Rip! Rip! Okay. Sorry. Different color buttons. Wait, is this dude just like following me? That's kind of creepy. Okay, no. I see a hole. I'm gonna jump in it. Oh, there's a vine. Okay. Can I swim? No. He just holds his breath. Like a champ. Oh no. Oh no. Current's too strong. Oh no. Not like this. Oh no. Oh no. The boy is gonna drown. I didn't know. And we swim and we fall. Hold on to it. Hold my hand through it all. Dude. It's fine. No one saw anything. It doesn't matter. It didn't happen. It was all in your head. I totally got jebaited by the... Okay. It's fine. It's fine. No one saw anything. Oh, okay. A green button. Auxiliary room left. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Hold up. March 19th. How long will it be before help arrives? We wrap them in blankets. We work 24-hour shifts. But unless we receive help, I don't think we can hold out much longer. Honestly, playing this game and then you learn a little bit about the developer, I kind of makes me want to make a storytelling game, projecting some of the stories I have as well. It's kind of a neat idea for future. Okay. Auxiliary room, right? Okay. Table is covered with crisis management pamphlets and empty first aid kits. March 12th. I ventured into the basement today. Much to my dismay, I found that we had lost far more supplies than I expected. At this rate, we'll have to relocate several of our patients. I fear that the transfer would be the death of many of them. Faded letter inside. I don't care what they say. I know in my heart that this is right. When I saved up enough, I'll return to the place we first met, so we can start a new life together away from all of this. Sounds like Winston. Okay. Okay. To open this door, you must turn on both of the doors. There are 2 light bulbs near the door. Right is red. Oh. Okay. I should have checked that door earlier. Nope. There we go. Okay. Okay. What the heck? Turn on the water pump to start draining the water. Okay. Not creepy at all. Nope. Perfectly fine. This is fine. Okay. Alright. Can I open this? No? Okay. Can't read what's on the ground. March? What does that say? Won't you... Won't... Wait. Won't... You're gonna have to move them. They won't make it through the night. Take the back exit and check the staff bulletin board for access codes. If the water doesn't reach the second floor, we should be okay. We'll hang on as long as we can. Go on now before it's too... Oh. Emergency exit code update. Gate B1289. Won't SUY I'm just really pegging right now. Why can't I tell? Oh, is it scrambled? Bro, giving I don't know. I can't unscramble that. My mind is not working very well. Okay. Okay. One 1480 March. Interesting. Is it this number? Okay. Okay. March? Wait. Wait. I've already forgotten the other thing. One. Hold up. I need more clues. Okay. Was I 1 for March 117. Okay. Continue. Let's see. Okay, nothing here. Okay. I'm going. Yep, I'm going. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, did they get married? Oh, I mean, of course they got married. They have wedding bands, but did they get married at... When did they get married? This is the wedding. Winston of the Conco. Gemma of the Ilbo. Even though your families disapprove of your union, the heart of the forest has heard your pleas. Because your feelings for one another are pure and true, Morizora has allowed me to perform the ceremony of the envoy. That today in the forest you may be wed. No. I wonder where and when they got married. I'm I'm so happy right now. I want nothing more in the world than to be here with you. Parting today will be the most difficult thing I've ever done. But I promise you, Gemma, once we've walked through all of the seasons once more, I will meet you on the river isle and we'll start our lives together somewhere new. Wait a minute. So they eloped and then agreed to meet again? Hmm. Hurry, Gemma. You must go now before your family finds us. I love you. And I you. No. Be safe, Gemma. But I promise you, Gemma, once we walk through all of the seasons once more, from spring until winter, I'll meet you where we first met, and we will start our lives together somewhere new. Well, that's different. A vase filled with flowers. There's a note attached. I hope you enjoy these camellia flowers. They're the only ones in my garden that bloom during the winter. Huh. I get it. From spring till winter. A page from a pamphlet labeled Sendai Summer Events. The Nabata Star Festival. Inside is a thin strip of brightly colored paper with some writing on it. I can't read Romanji, Romangi, or Ro. Let me see if I can translate this. Romaji, I mean Romaji. How can I translate? Mm, hold up. Okay. Wait. Wait, hold up. Let's look at this. Uh, Goshiki no Anzaku Watashi ga Kaita? Kaita? What's that? Hold up. I want to know in real time. Watashi. I know Watashi ga Kaita. That doesn't help. Hold up. Where is it? That can't. That can't be right. 5 colored strip of paper written by me? That doesn't sound. uh Ohoshi-sama. Kira kira. Kira kira. Sorry. Kira kira sora kara mitaru. Miteru. What is that? Google Translate doesn't help me out here. Star Sama, I'm watching from the sparkling sky. That doesn't help. that, that doesn't help. I should have learned. Should have started my learning Japanese thing earlier, right? Unfortunately, it sounds like poet. It sounds like a haiku or something like that, but I don't really know. Um. So once we walk through all the seasons, right, from spring until winter, I will. Oh, oh, I thought there might have been. I'm guessing a door unlocks here. There's got to be a door there. Can I not swap them? So I wanted the other one to be spring. Wait. Oh, does order matter? So, like here. And then here. And then door appears? Oh. Maybe there's... Oh. Just kidding. Oh. Neatly wrapped gifts. So this is spring, right? That's winter. Interesting. That's summer. And autumn. A box of tissues. Oh, wait. Have to. Order does matter, probably. I love this representation. It's showing you the progression in the hospital. Okay, so right, gifts. Issue. I'm kind of curious if there's any other things here. Oh, wait. Maybe this package will receive a shipment of persimmons from a generous farmer. Come enjoy this sweet autumn treat in the staff room. I'm totally invested in event economy. We'll all be meeting in the hospital courtyard at noon in order to celebrate the arrival of the beautiful springtime cherry blossoms. Come see the flowers and enjoy. Oh, I was kind of thinking there's gonna be even more little details. I did it! There's the door. This has gone far enough. Here, wait. If we do this, Winston may never forgive us. If we do this, Winston may never forgive us. This is for his own good. I'm not letting my only son run off with an Ilbo. I'm going to put a stop to this once and for all. Hey, Dad. Where are you going? Just out for a walk. I need some fresh air. With a packed bag. It's in case it gets late and I need to camp out. You're going to meet that Ilbo girl, aren't you? Don't lie to me. Her name is Gemma, and yes, I'm going to meet her. We're going to go start a life together, far away from here. Dad, where are you going? Since you aren't mature enough to make these decisions on your own, I'm afraid I'm going to have to make them for you. What are you talking about? Imagine locking a door from the outside. Dad, wait, it doesn't have to be like this. Huh? No. Please don't do this. You have to let me out. Oh. Gemma's sister. I don't think we know who that is. Gemma! Don't try to stop me. Gemma, wait. Gemma, have you lost your mind? Please, I know what you're doing, and I understand. But it's not safe to go there right now, you know this. Oh, the phone conversation. What other choice do I have? Mom and Dad would never allow me to be with a Konko. Our whole tribe looks at him like he's some kind of a monster. But I love him. I'm sorry, sister, but I have to do this. It's hatched. I'll do whatever it takes to reach you. How do you get out? Oh, he's gonna jump out the window. Gemma! Gemma! Gemma, I'm so sorry I was late. I'm so afraid that your last conscious thought was that I had abandoned you. Gemma, if you could hear me, I never once stopped thinking of you. I promise. I did everything in my power to reach you. Please, please know this. Is that... Hey, hey. You kids okay? Hey, Chief. There are some kids on the beach. They don't look so good. Aw, Panky to the rescue. Honky. What's going on here? Okay. Hello? Are you talking to me? Yeah. Are you Gemma? You can hear me? Yes. Oh, that is such a great relief. The only person who seemed to be able to hear me is an old man named Yuma. I asked him if he would bring me something that was very dear to me. Your wedding ring. How did you know that? Winston thought someone has stolen it. He was so worried and very upset. I feel kind of bad now because I thought Yuma had stolen it. But I guess he actually was bringing it to you after all. Wait, you know my husband? Who, Winston? Oh yeah, he's my neighbor. He's always been really nice to me. Okay. So, Yuma, right? Yuma and the boy are the only ones that can hear Gemma. So what does that mean about the boy? Are you playing someone who's unconscious too? You know, he misses you a lot. Thank you for coming to visit me. It's really quite lonely these days. I'm sorry. Oh, don't be. Your company has cheered me up greatly. Might I ask you one favor before you go? Of course. I would very much like for Winston to see what was inside the box next to my bed. It's locked, but you can open it with this. Okay. I'll make sure to open the box and bring him what's inside. Thank you so much. Gemma, can I ask you something? Sure, anything. When you feel lonely or scared, what do you do to feel better? Well, sometimes I hum this one song. Would you like to hear it? Yes, please.
Even with my eyes closed, I hear you speak to me. The lights that you shine stay with me all the time. It's the widest river I've ever felt or seen, but keep shining your lights, and I'll believe.
Take care, my friend. See you soon, Gemma. Okay. There is a problem here. And I read this in a thread somewhere because I was a little worried about I was really worried about copyright and like muting and stuff. That particular scene, I think that's what that person was referring to. But the water sound in the back, I might have a problem with that. So there's a chance that last sequence was completely muted. So we'll see. Because it's very weird. Sometimes sound effects, like stock sound effects, get triggered. So we'll see how that turns out. I kind of remember glancingly encountering a forum thread in which Laura responded directly to the person. So we'll see. I don't know how much of this is muted. It gets very tough when you have singing pieces and lots of like sound effect sampling from libraries. We'll see. Gemma's box. All right, let's open it. Oh, hey. I didn't notice his mother's back. Of course. It's the flower. What are you two doing in here? Wait. Where did you get that? Did that come from Gemma's box? I... It was the flower that I sent to her. She received it. Then that means... she knew that I came for her. Oh, that's fair. Thank you so much for showing this to me. It means more than you know. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to help the villagers before. I realize now that I must try my hardest every day. Come talk to me outside, and I'll see about building you that boat so that you can talk to Tony. Again, thank you. Dang. Sure thing. You'll be my first customer in ages. Bring me 10 pieces of bamboo and a sail, and I'll get right to work. Danielle, the seamstress, will sew a sail for you if you give her this pattern. I see. Alright. I think that's a pretty decent place to stop for now. We got 2 more sessions. So, it's funny enough, we've only gone through 1 of 5, right? Because it's already mapped out. So there are 5 parts to this. So, we'll chill here. Tomorrow, we won't have open returning remarks, right? Man, it's hard. It would be really wonderful to ask Laura some of my burning questions, right? Because a lot of times when you're playing these games and you're reading into the stories they show and tell and music they compose, I'm always curious about where the inspiration came from. Is it something maybe they're willing to share about themselves, or where they heard these stories? Because that one, at least Gemma and Winston's story, pretty fantastic. I'm pretty sure this is where we move on to Tony. Tony's next, probably. So this is probably the tail end of Winston and Gemma's stuff. So good. Oh, we should save. Yeah, it kind of looks like that's where I was. So my last play back in 2018, it seems. Yeah, I kept going into 2018. Started in December. It's about 5 hours in. So we're getting close to where we left off back then. I don't remember why I stopped in 2017 or 2018, January 12th. I don't know what happened then. Maybe I'll think about it. But let's save the file. Okay. There you have it for day 1. And we'll continue in the next session, for the next 2 sessions. And hopefully we can see the conclusion and complete Rakuen before we dive into something else, which is Like a Dragon 8 Infinite Wealth. Alright folks, there you have it for day 1. Thanks for hanging out, thanks for chilling and listening. You're always free to share and discuss about what really moved you in playing this game, if you've played this game, or games like it, you know? Freebird Games is a great one. How maybe you guys know something about Laura Shigihara, right? Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, experience new things, learn new things, right? I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.